all your negative thoughts.
Today, I finally decided to write it all down.
Today's the day we bankrupt the buffet!
I can't feel my jaw anymore.
Next month, we try the salad bar.
Today's the day we bankrupt the buffet!
I can't feel my jaw anymore.
Next month, we try the salad bar.
Today's the day we bankrupt the buffet!
Hurry up, the loading pipeline's gonna be packed.
No way, there's 20 people ahead.
A new set of challenges await.
I told you we should have left the shoot.
A new playlist means new adventures, driver.
It's not a question if something breaks, it's just when.
That's one of the nice things about playing in the game, because it's like, oh, I clutch kicked it, and it doesn't matter, we'll just go straight back to the start. If something broke, it doesn't matter, but there's nothing more devastating as you come and you initiate and you think you've got it all absolutely bang on, and then just kaboom.
Yeah, reset button is nice. It'll be nice in real life also.
Yeah.
Okay, so Connor, you gave us a description of drifting. You said driving in control, fully out of control. You're trying to be inch perfect while the car is completely out of control, which I feel like really captures the chaos and the adrenaline of the sport. Do you have anything to add to this, or do you think that's still true to this moment?
Yeah, 100%. I think, you know, the biggest thing right now about drifting is how hard it is to win. It's like, even like 2-3 years ago for me, it was kind of, you would turn up to an event and you would be confident that you're going to have a good result, or you're, you know, put in the work to have a good result. Now you turn up and it's like everybody has evolved so much and got like so much better. It's like trying to find what is the definition of on the limit. You know, what's the definition of too much? It's like you're playing with fire every single lap, and even now in practice you have to go to that level, because if you're not ready to do it the minute the main competition starts, it's like, wow, I don't know what to do. So I think That quote kind of explains it pretty good, but I would probably improvise a little bit more of like actually how on the limit we are of out of control, you know, but in control at the same time. So, you know, I think it gives a good explanation, but I think for me it's like now as you watch live streams from 5 years ago to
Speak to you soon, driver.
now, it's like, okay, we're pretty much close to being nothing left in the tank, you know.
Yeah.
Ellie,
Like
would you agree with that?
I would put it in really simple words. It makes more sense to play roulette than try to win a Drift Masters.
Yeah, I could play
Like
it.
the possibilities
You
are
are a
higher.
poet, my friend.
Like, for sure.
So we've talked about the discipline of sport, we've talked about the high moments, the low moments, but we're going to now focus back down on the cars themselves. So if I was to open up the bonnet, Ellie, what would I find?
Probably one of the most complicated engines in drifting nowadays.
I agree.
So the exact opposite to Connor's approach. Yeah, we tried to take a current engine, a modern engine, take the modern technology that actually helps us to produce over 1,000 horsepower very reliably. And yeah, you see like way more wires, way more sensors, this, that, and so on. And it's very complex to get it to run. But once it's running, for us at least, touch wood, it was really reliable for the past 3.5, almost 4 years now.
Big turbo, 2 turbos, 1 turbo, what are we looking at here?
One single turbo, now also on display, because on our M4s it's a low mount, so you can't see it, but now in the F22 it's a top mount, so you can see a big turbo hanging there on the engine, and this, in my eyes, very beautiful modern engine.
Nice. Connor?
Yeah, I think that's what's exciting about when you pop the hood of a drift car. It's like 1,000 brake horsepower, so you have to have the tools to make 1,000 brake horsepower. My opinion as a fan of drifting, I would explain it. Huge turbo, shiny parts everywhere. It's like going through like a car show and being like, damn, that engine is cool, but we're actually using those engines in a race car, which is quite sick. So yeah, for me it's quite a simple setup. We just try to keep everything, you know, it's a winning platform for many years in drifting. I think 2JZ has been the engine what a lot of people have turned to, I guess, and yeah, some people obviously have different opinions about engines, but for me, yeah, I think it's a big turbo, shiny parts, makes lots of power, cool noises, and yeah, I think it's kind of just a simple package what works perfect.
So you've got the 2JZ and then also the BMW out there, but if you could describe your ultimate dream machine, it can be a car, it can be a bike, it can be a plane, what would it be? Tell me about, let's just really describe it to the people that are sat playing the game right now and listening. I want colors, I want sounds, I want everything.
Ooh, that's a good one. I would have two, if you don't mind.
Fine.
So first one is obviously G87 M2, the current M2.
Class.
With the S58 in, very lightweight, ready for competition to go on walls, take the war that is there. This is definitely the next thing also on our map. And the other one would be like a kind of a funny one, very old Toyota Starlet, like hatchback, rear-wheel driven. I had the chance to be in Jamaica last year and judge a Red Bull Car Park drift event, and I saw like 4 or 5 of those, and those look so nice. And I somehow have a sweet spot for hatchbacks anyways, and either put a small 4-banger in with a turbo, or maybe even a very small natural aspirated V8. I think this would be a really fun car to drive. Yeah.
Connor, to you?
Yeah, mine are kind of, yeah, I have a retro one for sure as well, which is I think an Irish classic, a Ford Mark II Escort, but I would build it to be the wildest drift car ever. Like, anything I could do to it, I would do to it. Just body panels everywhere, kind of just crazy. Not as a competition car, but just more just something what's iconic and kind of, I guess, it has a little bit of history as well. You know, Ford Mark II Escort is a famous car in Irish rallying, and always wanted to do one as a drift car. And then I've also kind of have another one which is an interesting one, but a Porsche GT3 RS. I would love one. It's also my dream road car, but I would love one as just a kind of a car where it kind of like goes against people's opinions of like, it's such a beautiful car, and I would just be like, I would love to take that thing and just wreck it off a wall. You know, not wreck it off a wall, but you know what I mean. Like have it as in you can just go out like and you know blow a taillight off it. Everybody's crying in the grandstand. Like, Porsche GT3 RS. So
that would be me.
yeah, also me as well on the other side. But I think yeah, for sure it's an interesting one. But I think if I was to take like a chassis and develop a chassis of like making just a cool drift car, those are two what are not competitive drift cars, because in my opinion competitive drift cars are, you know, I spend my whole life with them, so for me they're like a little bit like not boring, they're obviously not boring, they're super exciting to drive, but the fun ones are a little bit more exciting.
If you were to take me on a tour of your garage, have a look around personal garages, what would I find? Would it be like prize cars, bikes in there? Ellie, what have you got hiding in there?
Oh, in my garage, there's actually not too much going on. I'm in the lucky situation that I can drive an M3 Touring at the moment.
Nice.
This
G81 is very nice.
G81 is really nice. I really love this car because you can just go on road trips, can also be a lunatic if you just put it to rear wheel drive, and so it's amazing car. But actually, I don't even own an own car. Like, yes, we have the drift cars from our team, and you would find them, and you would find a lot of tools and engineering stuff. So I'm also really fascinated and passionate about all the engineering that goes in doing the simulations, looking at things, cooling, whatever, aero and stuff like that. So my garage doesn't look too fancy, too shiny. It would rather look engineering.
And Connor, I know you are a big fan of going up the mountains, so I'm pretty sure you probably got some off-road vehicles kicking around in that garage somewhere.
Yeah, bikes for sure. I love two wheels. Like, I kind of got into two wheels actually quite late in my life of just like riding enduro and lockdown, and honestly it's like now I'm trying to fight the urge of being like, you can't ride a bike in season, you know, it's like the scare of getting hurt. But yeah, for sure I share all the workshop space with my brother Jack, who's a busy guy. He lives in the garage 24/7, so I'm a little bit opposite. I'm more of a guy who just likes kind of doing fun things. For me, working on a drift car is, I kind of draw the line a little bit with that. So you know, lots of cool cars sitting around our home, and kind of actually cars with interesting stories. You know, we grew up racing, so we all have different areas of motorsport, you know, dirt oval cars, short oval cars. It's kind of like, I guess, a little bit of history of like of our whole career sitting around. Just my old 180 shell is sitting there, so every time you see it, it kind of tells a story. So yeah, just a little bit of everything, but for sure bikes is something what I enjoy doing, and it's a good tool. I think it's a huge tool actually to help performance in a drift car.
Do you still have that crazy bike engine buggy thing?
Yeah, the autocross cars, we still have them. Yeah, my dad actually just built a brand new one. He's racing it at the moment. So yeah, that's kind of what we grew up doing. Those are quite crazy, like two high boost engines in the back of a mini space frame car. So it's quite exciting. But yeah, lots of things, interesting things.
Saw the wickedest slam ever was Connor driving that thing, and he just did the craziest roll in it. I was like, right, I'm not gonna drive that.
This time 2 years ago, right before actually the Drift Masters final, so it's not a great time, but yeah, those are super exciting. Actually, I learned loads like in that type of racing, and yeah, it's cool.
All right, guys, we've covered a lot of ground so far, so we're gonna wind things down with a few rapid fire questions to the guys now. So, ready? Extreme cold or extreme heat?
Heat.
Cold.
Driving by day versus driving by night?
Day.
Night.
The last time you received a speeding ticket?
1.5 years ago.
Never.
Good one. Do you sometimes talk to your cars?
Yes.
All the time.
Which surface is your favorite? Tarmac, dirt, gravel, or ice?
I switch bikes.
Tarmac.
So we're going to wrap up by actually quoting your brother, Ellie, Joe Hutunji. He said, staying focused is about giving at least 190%. What do you do to stay focused, and give us 3 top tips that we can, whilst people are playing this game, that they can absorb and use in real life?
So for myself, it really was like the training that I'd done. Endurance training helped me to stay focused over the entire day of a competition, because our competition days are super long. You only in the car for, or drifting the car for 30 to 45 seconds, like maybe 10, 12 times a day, but you have to be like 100% each and every time. And endurance training, like just jogging, cycling, stuff like that, helped me to stay on the same level for the entire day. Before that, I really felt like yeah, when the day went on in the afternoon, I had like some drops, and this basically helped me big time.
I think advice, probably what I got over the years, is like,
Why do you have your own self-lock?
myself during the day is like, be patient.
I don't know
think
who
is
I'd pick.
Stay in the zone,
Although
stay
big
focused.
fan of Spider-Man,
enjoy,
although
I
that
think
has nothing to do
the
with
process is another one, like don't stress out if something isn't going your way, and just try stay away from the environment, what is
Girl,
probably,
I could see you being
if your
with
car is getting
probably
worked on,
either
just
Scott
leave the chat,
Summers.
go to the starting line and rate with your helmet, and forget about all those little things. So there's many ways to stay focused, but for sure, the preparation for an event and simulator and building all that stuff is something what helps you to get focused. But in the moment, there's many things I could talk forever about that.
Well, there's definitely more than 3 top tips there. Patience, take yourself out of it, and just remember all of the good advice that you've been given over the years. I think that's some super solid advice there. And training. Actually, that was the other one from you, Ellie, as well. Well, guys, as you know, Motorfest, the podcast, is available to try different motorsport disciplines in the season 6 of the crew, be it flying, motorbiking, GT cars, or drifting. But there is a world of careers out there, and I'm going to throw it back to you guys for the last time. If you had to change things up, I'm talking switch the whole career path and be able to join a different discipline, be it in any kind of sport, at the level that you're at right now. What would it be?
I think I would keep drifting again.
Oh, really? Going straight back into it? I thought you'd go for basketball. I knew you were a team basketball player.
Yes, I was a little bit too small.
Oh.
I would go for drifting again. As I said, financially the worst thing that I've done, but emotionally the best. And I just like, because in drifting it's not like we have a 50-person team here, and I'm just the driver and nothing else. I do the engineering, I do mechanics, I sometimes drive the truck and so on, and I just enjoy seeing that the whole system or the whole team works as a whole, the whole car works, and it's just my happy place, I would say.
I guess my answer is probably quite similar because drifting is something what I love more than anything, the whole sport, the whole environment. But yeah, I probably would have tried to dabble in the whole circuit racing world, racing parts and go down that adventure. But to be honest, I'm kind of glad that I didn't, go down that route of trying to chase that dream and put it into to use something of what is motorsport. But I guess it would be a hard decision to stay drifting or try something else. But I'm happy what I'm doing.
I'm going to go left field here and tennis for me.
Tennis?
Straight up tennis. Like, female tennis is badass. And the money that you can earn at the top level, that'll be me. Alright guys, sounds like the engines are just being warmed up there outside. Thank you so much for joining us on the podcast. It's been a delight. I've learned so much actually. I've known you for years and now I feel like I know a lot more about you. So thank you so much, Ellie.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Right, that's it today, guys, for our episode of Motorfest, the podcast. Make sure you check it out on all platforms. You can also see it on YouTube, and if you're playing the game, you can also listen to it live right there. My name's Becky Evans, and it's been an absolute pleasure. And make sure you check out the crew, Motorfest. Thanks so much. We'll see you
They
soon.
go by code. They had the first code that they had, hunt those who hunt us, and then Allison changed it, or she was killed off the show in season 3. Complete bullshit, by the way. We hunt those we protect those who cannot protect themselves. We're really good. Her main weapon is the bow. So she's into archery. Then there's, of course, Lydia. She's a banshee. She can basically scream and fuck that door. She can she's
Sweet
kind of
tooth.
like a death omen.
Yeah. She's basically like tarot cards. You predict when you're gonna.
Yeah. Let's see who else. There's Malia. She, for the first, 16 years of her life, something like that, she was stuck as a coyote. She's a were-coyote. Her first full moon transforming, she killed her sister and her mom by accident. And she got stuck in coyote form. And then I think it was started season 3. Scott and Styles turned her back. No, it wasn't the start of season 3. It was the start of the second half of season 3. Because remember, Scott had just come out. She's a very blunt person. Who am I missing, Chad? This Kira. Sorry. There's Kira. Kira's a kitsune. It's like fox spirit.
How have you not ever seen Teen Wolf, but yet you've seen The Vampire Diaries? That makes no sense.
I've seen The Vampire Diaries, I've seen Supernatural, I think.
I hate Supernatural.
I would totally go first.
I don't hate it, but it's just like, it's too much.
I'm good,
Way
Skillet.
too much.
Just driving around.
The last time you received a speeding ticket?
1 month ago.
Shit.
No, actually.
Honest. Love that. That is the story too.
Did I miss
Esa
anybody?
story I cannot tell.
I don't think so.
Maybe the next one.
Welcome back to Motorfest, the podcast. This is the show where I get to talk to some of the most daring motorsport athletes for their passion for all things speed, wings and wheels. And if you haven't already tried it, you can actually listen in whilst you're playing the game, the Crew Motorfest from Ubisoft. My name's Becky Evans, and in today's episode, we're talking to some serious all-terrain motorcycle adventurers. Argentinian World Rally Champion Luciano Benavides and his champion teammate Australian Daniel Chucky Sanders. These are absolute warriors on two wheels, most notably the KTM 450 Rally Factory. Not your normal motocross bike, and according to Daniel Sanders, it pops and barks like an angry dog. Guys, this machine is one to look out for and listen out for. It is totally kitted out for dunes, rocks, mud, and the brutal forces of rough weather and wilderness. That said, it's only as good as the person behind the wheel. And in this episode, Daniel and Luciano discuss everything from their first bike souvenirs to crashes to trophies, adrenaline, tips on how not to get lost in the desert, death-defying drops, and what it means to really risk everything. Dirt biking, just like any motorsport discipline, is all about balance, control, speed, agility, and physical endurance.
A fairy, a bumblebee, you could be a frog, you could be...
You definitely need to be prepared to expose yourself to all elements. There's no cockpit, no power steering, just a whole lot of body positioning and great suspension. And of course, no fear. Okay, let's start the show. Right, guys, I'm absolutely delighted to have you. Welcome to Motorfest, the podcast. So we're going to be jumping into this podcast today and talking about your KTM 450s. I mean, I'm going to let you guys know now, my experience on enduro bikes is limited and has often ended in some painful moments. I actually broke my hand because I caught a tree as I was coming past it. So I have absolute respect for what you guys do.
Hi, Priceless.
You know, I'm just going to jump straight into it.
How are you?
Guys, if you
How
could
is
be
everybody?
A car, a plane, a boat,
I'm
or a
good.
motorbike,
Thank you for
which one
asking.
would you be and
Guys,
why? I feel like
everybody
this is
double
gonna
tapping.
really tell me what
Everybody
kind
double
of guys
tapping.
you are.
Everybody double tapping and sharing. Everybody sharing.
And
Daniel?
Let's everyone share.
I was thinking on a plane because
Liam, how are you? I missed
there's no
you.
impacts really. There's turbulence, which is rough, but I'd still go on the
I thought
motorbike
this
because I
was
like
my
hitting the
sleeve.
ground and feeling pain. So it's brutal.
Luciano, when you started riding, did you ever think that you would end up
Let's get those taps
competing in the
going,
Dakar,
y'all.
or was that always
Let's get those
the
taps
goal?
going.
No, honestly, when I started,
Crash Out.
I started
Yes,
super
anybody
young.
who's
Celebrity
following me,
walk.
go ahead
I
and
remember
follow
that I
me.
watched Dakar at my hometown, Salta, in Argentina. And I remember we went there with my
Oh yeah,
family
Velvet,
and
did I
friends.
ever tell you we got a new
camped all
ride?
night, and then we watched Dakar passing the next day. It's like a famous canyon where the Dakar was passing there, and I remember watching the top guys in the bikes. It was amazing because when I saw that race, the atmosphere, the adventure, I said for sure I want to be there one day. But at the moment I was racing enduro, and since then I say okay, I will do my best to try to be there one day. But at the moment it's feeling a little bit quite far. Yeah, and with the time was coming and came the opportunity from KTM, and then yeah, I joined the rally team, the rally program, and then I did my first Dakar 2018. Was my first. I had 22 years old, so I was quite young for Dakar, but yeah, it was a long way.
I want to hear about your first memory that you can actually remember of getting on a bike. Daniel, I'm going to start with you.
Yeah, Christmas morning, I think, throwing on the helmet and the new goggles and new gloves, and then sitting on the bike for the first time. And it's pretty scary because straight away I started on a bike with a clutch and gears. It wasn't an automatic bike, so yeah, my dad put me deep in, and you just had to learn how to swim and ride. And it wasn't on a flat property. We live on some hills and grass, so it was pretty scary to learn the clutch and yeah, the throttle action as well. So that was it was cool, but yeah, the whole handlebars and that, and the foot pegs compared to the bicycle that you ride as a kid, a BMX or something, and having an engine do the work for you, and it's all in the palm of your hands to twist the throttle. That's probably the cool, easy sort of adrenaline thing that I got to learn that day, and have that feeling, the first feeling of controlling my own power, I guess. So that was pretty cool morning.
And Luciano, your earliest memory of getting on a bike for you, was it with your big brother or was it with your dad?
Yeah, my first memory is one race, my first race. I remember, I think it was me and probably 3 or 4 more guys from my home. And then I remember I started the race and I crashed. And when I crashed, I was completely lost. And then I remember that I picked up my bike super fast, and when I started again, I was 10 times more motivated than before, and I passed the other guys, and they were actually faster than me. But then because I crashed, I have so much motivation to come back from that. And then yeah, it was a super cool memory because I have also the first trophy from this race. And I remember the adrenaline that this race gave me was something super special.
Would it be correct saying that you guys both lived in quite rural areas, so it kind of helped give you a type of terrain that you could train on?
Yeah, like I lived on like 40 acres on the house, and so that and grass and hills and stuff. So, and then I was fortunate enough that we had like 300 acres of bush and forest behind the apple farm. So we had events there, like enduro races there, so I got to grow up and watch this and then train on these tracks and practice on this property we had from the family. So I was super lucky, but there's definitely no desert where I live, and the situation I'm in now, I have to drive like 5-6 hours to find some desert in Australia is my closest, but you know, luckily in Australia there's a lot of sand and a lot of desert out there, so yeah, I'm lucky. I still haven't even had time to venture out in the desert much in Australia because we're always traveling around and doing other things.
Can you describe to me your bike? I mean, what does it look like? What does it sound like? What's unique about it?
The engine is super strong because we have to ride in Dakar. We're like 15 days with the same engine, so basically it's a super powerful engine, and you feel it super strong. Also, the vibration and everything is a lot of power to go through the desert. And also as a design, is one for me is the best design we have it because it's super cool with all the colors and it fits super nice, and I think it matches the desert colors. And of course one of the most important parts is also the suspension, because we have to set up a suspension for all kind of terrain. We are not motocross riders or enduro riders that you can put a setup for a specifically condition. We have to set up the bike for dunes, rocks, vegetation, mud, piste, fast, slow. So it's many different terrains. So you have to be super precise on the suspension. That is one of the most important parts of the bike.
And Danny, what if you were to describe your bike to somebody, what would you say?
It's we'll start off with the exhaust pipe, because that's what's getting the most beaten up all day. Is the throttle stuck on pretty much all day through the desert, and it's just popping through the dunes, barking through the dunes like an angry dog. So it's really cool. It's a straight through exhaust. It's not like your normal motocross bike where the exhaust comes sort of across the middle of the bike. This one goes under the frame and then down low and then comes up and hangs out the back right near the rear fuel tank. So it's straight through. There's no baffles in there, no filters. It's just straight loud noise. So that's really cool. But yeah, we have one other thing that's with our bike that's pretty easy to see that's different to any other motorbike is a navigation tower on the front. Now we have a digital roadbook on the front, so that's how we navigate through the desert. And it's like a windshield on the front, like a MotoGP bike. It's like a windbreak for us, so it throws the air over our helmet when we're riding fast, and then helps our body weight as well, so we're not getting pushed back by the wind.
I think that's one of the most impressive things, you know. I went to the Dakar and we were in the bivouac, and this was like probably 2-3 years ago now. And I could not believe that they had like manual road like maps. So it was like giving the instructions of where you had to go, but it was on like a roll of paper or something. And I was watching the guys do that, and it was one of the most impressive things that this was kind of like a manual road map, right, a road book as to where you were going.
Yeah, so that's this year they've just changed the system. So now for us riders, it's gone to the digital, and before was the paper. So we just got a big paper scroll in the morning, and yeah, we had to shove this in the front of the bike.
Can you tell somebody, explain it for someone who would be riding your bike on the game, like just how difficult is it when you're following the pace notes, you're trying to find your waypoint, it might be getting dark by this point, like what's that like as a rider when you're getting so far into the rally and you maybe lose your way for a second?
If you see the darkness, it's like, you know, you're having a bad day because you shouldn't be finishing the stage in the dark, and you've probably got lost for a fair way. So it's like, me and Luciano have both opened a Dakar stage, so to open all the vehicles out in the day and there's no lines in front and everyone's pretty much counting on you to make that right perfect line in the sand dunes so everyone can follow, and it's easy navigation. So there's a lot of pressure, and also you've got to ride as fast as you can as well. But one thing I like to explain to people, like so they could see from our eyes, is like, imagine yourself going to work. All the traffic is like, it's full gas traffic everywhere, and like the world freezes, but you have to race through the traffic as fast as you can to get to work and navigate, like on a scooter, say, or something like that. Like that, you go as fast as you can with no rules. There's no speed cameras, there's no red light cameras. The world's frozen. You just go as fast as you can and get to your work.
We want to talk about dream vehicles. Tell me your ultimate dream vehicle, Luciano. What would it be? Tell me about the colour, the sound, the customization. If you could take me for a tour of this, what would it be?
Lamborghini Urus.
Oh, Urus.
Black.
Yeah? All black. I was
black.
Oh, you'd have been so jealous. I was with Lamborghini last weekend. We were taking the new V12, the Revuelto, out for a nice drive round Tuscany. I didn't know you were a Lamborghini guy. That makes sense.
Yeah, Lamborghini guy.
He likes a black. So he's like a black on black Urus. Super stealth. All black.
All black.
You will go for the Performante, of course?
Yeah, of course.
Great. Daniel, what's your dream vehicle?
My dream vehicle would be a bulldozer with a bike rack on the back, so I could make as many tracks in the book.
Mulligan!
Push and make some sick tracks. And then unload the bike off the back and just ride it and re-ride and do some stuff. I literally thought of that on the spot because I didn't even think of a dream vehicle until then. I'm like, well, that'd be good. I like sitting on machines and building tracks and jumps and stuff, so I thought that was pretty cool, because then just drive it around wherever you can, and then infinity diesel tank, so it just keeps going.
Luciano, where would you take your Urus?
What I would take mine? Not in the dunes. No, 100%. I don't know, probably Miami. Or Dubai. Or Dubai. Yeah. I know what he would be doing.
No.
Just that arm and just winking and whistling.
Luciano, if I was to come to your garage at home, do you have like a prized collection of bikes? I mean, do you have all the ones that you had from when you started riding when you were young, all the way up to the grand age of 29 that you are now?
Yeah, I have we have a really cool garage with Kevin. And we have the first bike that I rode, the Pee-wee 50, and Kevin has it was like Cougar 50 or something like that, so it's super small bikes, and we have also the jersey from that moment. And then we have one Enduro bike, and we both together, and we won the championship. And then I have my winning bike from 2019 when I was the junior world champion in rally. This one I keep at home, and also I'm waiting up for the last one from last year, the one. And Kevin has the Dakar bike from 2023, and yeah, I hope it's coming.
And Daniel, if I was to walk in, take a wander into your garage on the like wherever you are in Australia, what would I find?
A lot of everything. there's definitely a couple championship bikes. Luckily, I purchased when I won them. It was a pretty cool moment winning the first Australian outright championship on the 300 KTM 2-stroke. So that's one of my favourite bikes of all time, really. And then the second one I've got there is the Husqvarna 501, which I won the International 6-day Enduro outright on too. So that was one I definitely had to grab and not let the team sell. And I bought that as well, so I pretty much got all my savings in motorbikes just for trophies. And yeah, I built up another really cool gas bike. I won a desert race on in Australia, all painted frames and factory engine and suspension in there. So that was pretty much like a bling bike build. Had a mate that had a painting business, so he offered to paint up the frame any color I wanted and all the bits. So that was a pretty cool build. It would definitely look cooler than Luciano's Lamborghini. And
what color was the frame? What color did you pick?
Because it was gas, I went like a candy red, so it was like it popped pretty good. But when you put the big tank on the front for the desert, it covered it up a bit. But yeah, I painted the swing arm like I forgot the color. It was like a charcoal, a gloss thing, and yeah, the candy red paint definitely looked nice as well. You wanted to take a bite of it. And then with some race fuel in there as well, it just gets you going when you smell that in the garage too. So yeah, they're the three at the moment. We've got the rally bikes in there and a lot of beehives in there as well. That's in the garage. So sometimes when I'm spinning the honey out of the bees, they like to come in and sting me while I'm working on bikes. So they're very friendly.
Yeah, I don't know how I'd feel about that if I was just sort of in my garage trying to get some stuff done and there's bees in there. I would absolutely run for my life.
That's why I don't need to lock up the bikes. I got them security guards, so no one goes in when there's bees around. Trust me.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. What are some of the scariest tricks or stunts that you guys have tried?
Probably dropping off big jeans.
Yeah, I did one massive one time. It was the craziest jump I ever did in my life. I didn't want to jump, I just missed a dune. I was thinking it was flat on the other side, so I arrived super fast going up, and then I was too much motivated because I saw a helicopter, and then suddenly the dune was cut like, I don't know, 10 meters or something, and then it was like a big drop.
Mulligan!
And then again another one, and flat again.
That's crazy.
When I was in there, I said, it's game over, for sure. I'm out.
That's crazy.
And yeah, luckily I land super hard, but didn't crash. Like I just landed and get stuck in the next field.
Oh my god.
Hit my helmet with the tower. I remember I had pain in my neck for the rest of the Dakar, my wrist, my knees, my back, everything, but I didn't broke nothing. So it was quite spectacular, and I wish I get this video. I don't know. No, didn't happen.
It doesn't count if it's not a video.
Yeah.
I just going to pop in here and just say to the listeners, I mean, don't try any of these things at home. Like, these guys are professionals. Daniel, what's your biggest off that you've had?
Probably like that road section when I smashed the elbow. That's probably one of the scariest. It wasn't really a stunt, like, and it wasn't really a small curve. But yeah, I've got a similar story like Luciano. Like in the desert in these dunes, we try to read the terrain as fast as possible, and in the dunes it's really hard to make up time, so you have to ride the limit, and reading the shape of the dunes is definitely the hardest thing, especially when the sun's directly above you. You have no reference, so you're risking it. You're playing Russian roulette with your life pretty much on these dunes if you're really pushing for the win of the Dakar and any other race with big dunes. So yeah, I got lost this one day, and then I lost like 15 minutes after having a really good day, and I was pretty angry, and I was pushing through these dunes. It was like 6, and they were all the same size, like the same shape, so you could jump off them and go a little bit more. Okay, these sets looked like okay. Must have got to the 7th one, and I've just launched off it. And mid-air, you're just free falling in the air, and you look down normally because there was 6 or 7 riders in front of me that day already, so you could see the lines in front in the sand. So I've looked down like over the front of the bike, and I could see there was lines there, no bodies there, so I knew everyone survived the drop because surely some people have missed it as well. And
I've seen one, like, you know those chalk lines on after the murder scenes and that? There was one of them down there. And you can see in the scene it's just a splatter and like the helmet and footsteps, so you know someone's crashed. But they've got up and they've survived. So while I was mid-air, I was looking at all this and trying to see my outcome. And anyway, I've landed full, like, you try and absorb as much as you can through your limbs, so your elbow, your knees, and ankles, whatever's in that joint of your wrists. And then I had a dicky left shoulder, so when I've landed the bike, I've stayed on the bike and not crashed, used all the suspension, and then my hands have gone, like my arms have gone forward as the bike's gone forward and taken off, and then my left shoulder dislocated, and then I rode up like 10 meters and had to like pop it back in and then continue riding because we were still like 100 k's from the finish. So that was probably one of my coolest jumps I've done.
Yeah, that sounds pretty eventful. I mean, I'm trying to think what my worst one would be. I think it was when I was drifting once and I was still learning and I came out of the corner in third gear, the car swung back the other way, but what I hadn't banked on was there was a 6x6 tyre bale, and I have an S15, and the overhang over the back wheel is just that little bit bigger than I thought it was going to be, so I came like 60 miles an hour sideways, hit the 6x6 tyre bale, and oh my god, I've never cracked my head off the roll cage harder than that in the rest of my life. You're just not looking for it. You know, you're looking the other way because you're obviously like, you're drifting that way. And oh my god, the bang, when that happened, I was like, I got fright, a massive fright. We're going to jump into a quick fun quiz because we're just about to start winding up the podcast here. We're going to get you with some rapid fire questions. So I want you to come up with the first thing that comes to your mind. So I'll give you some options. So what would you rather, extreme cold or extreme heat?
Extreme heat.
Riding by day or riding by night?
Day.
Or extreme heat? Or extreme heat?
Extreme heat.
All right, let's move to the next.
Riding by day or riding by night?
Day.
The last time you received a speeding ticket?
1 month ago.
Oh. Honest. Love that.
That is a story too.
That is a story I cannot tell. Maybe the next one.
And Daniel?
I reckon probably 4 or 5 years ago. I've been a good boy. I just haven't got caught.
I feel like Luciano in his all black Urus is just going to be hot ticket.
He was nearly an all orange, actually.
Different orange.
Do you sometimes talk to your vehicles?
Yes, I do. A lot.
What do you say to her? Is it her or him? Her right there. That's her.
Dakar this year, there was a lot of words said.
Please don't hurt me.
Now they're a lot nicer. I purr to it and stroke it. It's nice.
Good man. List in order of preference. Tarmac, dirt, gravel, sand, water, or ice? And ice.
I can't remember all the 5.
Top 3.
Dirt, sand, gravel.
Luciano, what's your top 3?
Dirt, sand, tarmac.
What are your current favourite music tracks to listen to on the road? I want one for holiday mode, one for race prep mode, and one for race mode.
Faster. You go.
Yeah, reggaeton for all of those.
I like that. Any particular favourite? Like, who's your favourite reggaeton artist?
Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny, of course.
I'm just getting such a vision of him now in the Urus with the Bad Bunny playing out there. Like, I feel like I'm seeing you for who you are right now, Luciano. And you, Daniel?
Country vibes right here. The chill, definitely cruising on the road sections. It's definitely a bit of country. And then for a bit of pump up, I'll go a little bit of, 90s rock. 2000.
New challenges unlocked.
Early.
That's the vibe. I love that. So, as you know, Motorfest, the podcast, is about the different motorsport disciplines you can find in the new Season 6 of the Crew Motorfest, be it off-road, be it flying, motorbiking, or DT cars. If you guys, for whatever reason, had to make a career change, which of these disciplines would you choose and why? So you could be any other discipline. You could be a rally car driver, you could be a MotoGP rider, you could be any other discipline. Would you still pick rally or would you change?
I think I stay rally.
Oh, you stay rally, do you?
Yeah.
I wish I got to go to Supercross and Motocross. Yeah, that's probably the pick I'd go to. And then go to rally after that.
What is it, if you could explain it to people, why rally raid, why rally bikes? In this, like, if you explain it in a couple of words.
Just the adrenaline in the desert, the freedom is unreal. It's something you cannot experience it in another sport, even if it's MotoGP, Formula One, whatever it is. I think it's completely different, and it's with the nature, it's more open, and yeah, it's nice.
And that's it for today's episode of Motorfest, the podcast with Daniel Sanders and Luciano Benavides. I had so much fun getting into the gritty details of what these guys do for a living. And I just love this line from Daniel. He said, imagine yourself going to work. It's full gas traffic everywhere and the world freezes and you have to race through the traffic as fast as you can, navigate with no rules. There's no speed cameras, no red light cameras. The world is frozen. That's pretty much what we have to do every day for 14 days straight. Guys, this was exhilarating. I'm almost ready to give rally riding a go myself. If you love this episode, make sure you binge the rest of the series on YouTube, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts, and we will see you again next time.
Dragging.
I started Drift Masters with 620 natural aspirated horsepower, and in Riga I was clutch kicking in 5th gear.
Yeah, I remember the same. I was the same as well. Yeah.
Like coming around the turn. Wow! Wow!
What's happening, guys? I'm Becky Evans, and welcome to Motorfest, the podcast, brought to you by Red Bull and the iconic Ubisoft game, The Crew Motorfest. This is a podcast where I get to talk to the top motorsport athletes in the world about their passions of all things speed, wings, and wheels. And And if you didn't already know, you can actually listen to this podcast whilst you're playing the game. So sit back, relax, and listen to the athletes that get to drive them in the real world. Let's go. Now that isn't the sound of my SR22 there, but it is the noise of the BMW M4 that you get to play in the game. And I've got with me today 2 guests on my podcast that have driven it in real life. So Elias Hutunji and Connor Shanahan, welcome to Motorfest, the podcast.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now this is a car, the BMW M4, that Ellie, you know extremely well. You've been there since the beginning, the development stage.
Yes, like this is probably one of our biggest projects that we've done so far as a team. We teamed up with BMW M, and we actually got 2 pre-production cars before they were out on sale, and we transformed them to 1,000 horsepower drift machines. And this is, until this day, it's a dream come true for me.
So I'm going to throw it back here, Ellie, to the first time that I actually met you. I had no idea about drifting. I'd just come off the back of making a TV show with Red Bull, and in 2018 I came to Mondello Park, which is the house of drift in Ireland, and you were the first person to actually put me in a competition car, allowed me to start it, and then actually pull the sequential lever, which, you know, moving forward today, I have one of those in my car because that feels absolutely sick doing that.
Yeah, this was the good old trusty E30 with the big V8 inside. I really love that car. And you might remember that actually the steering wheel was a little bit off-center, a little bit crooked. And when I was sitting inside, I actually had to sit like this because the roll cage was a little bit too close to my helmet. But the thing is, like, when we built the car, I felt it like, and I was like, oh, that doesn't feel right. 3 minutes in the car, gone. Next time in the car, I couldn't even realize that it was crooked, but the car is so much fun. And as you said, like, just feeling like when you press the clutch and put the first gear and you hear this clonk, you can already feel like, okay, this is business. This is serious business now.
I'm telling you guys, no feeling will ever be like when you sit into one of these cars and you clank it into first gear for the first time. You're like, oh, I feel like a proper racing car driver now.
Yeah.
And Connor, the first time I met you, I mean, you look totally different. You were 15 years old when I first met you, 21 now. Like, you've been in this game a long time, but also not on this planet a long time, if that makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. I joined the journey at quite a young age, but it's been an incredible journey. I've enjoyed every single moment of it. You know, meeting guys like you, during the career is probably the most important part of drifting. Is creating memories, doing cool things with everybody. And I think you can agree. You came in 2018 for your first drift event, but now the presenter of Drift Masters. It's quite crazy how fast stuff can change in this sport. But I think the connections what you build with everybody is quite insane. And same with Ellie. I looked up to this guy when I first came to our racetrack because I was a kid who raced karts, and you go to an event and you see a guy with a Red Bull helmet and you're like, oh, that guy must be doing something good. So for me, that was kind of the first moment in drifting when I seen Ellie and Joe. I was kind of had to step back and being like, damn, I wouldn't mind being a Red Bull athlete one day in this sport, and it's cool how far it progresses. So yeah, it's great moments for sure.
Ellie, do you remember the first time you met Connor?
Yes, first time was actually in Ireland. There was a national event on the docks.
Oh yeah, I didn't even know that.
Yes, I was there. You and your brother were driving, Jack as well.
Yeah.
And I saw those guys going towards walls like with no hesitation, no nothing. Like they were no fear, nothing. And they were driving like hell. And I was like, wow. Because like in more like Central Europe where we were driving, there was like some walls sometimes, but mostly like one wall, a track or something. Most of the tracks didn't have walls, so I was not used to seeing that. In Ireland, it was basically walls all around on the docks, and those guys just hanging it in, and I was like, oh, they are proper. And next time I saw him was Drift Masters 2018. He started the event at the age of 14, he ended the event with the age of 15, and in the middle step of the podium. This was crazy, like beating James Dean back then in Port,
yeah,
if I'm not mistaken. This was like crazy and yeah, well deserved, and I knew like there's a bright future ahead.
Would you say, Connor, that was a moment that really put you on the map?
Yeah, 100%, and it's kind of a funny story because I wasn't even supposed to be at that race. I was still supposed to drive at a national championship in Ireland and England, and my dad was still heavily involved in our program back then, and my parents were pushing to get us to that stage, what I guess, to try to get paid for this sport and all what follows. But it was a realization from my parents being like, oh, if you drive a national championship, it's actually going to cost more money than just putting you on the back of the truck where my brother was going to be driving in Europe. So I went there, and Thursday practice, I kind of just, honestly, I felt like I just became a different driver that weekend. It was kind of crazy, and it was nuts. It was the most insane, I think, night, probably winning a championship. It was definitely the night what kind of was like, wow, I don't even know how to explain this in words. And obviously looked up to James my whole life, and never at 14, 15 would I even thought that I would have got the chance to battle him, never mind, battle it out in one of the biggest competitions in Europe. So it was definitely the start of, I guess, putting my professional career on a platform.
Connor, I'm going to throw it to you here. I know from being young, like, you have that lack of fear when you're younger. Like, do you think it gave you that push to be able to, like, do you know what, that wall, I'm having it. I'm going in 60, no stress.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, I kind of noticed that as I'm getting older. I'm trying not to. I'm not that old, but...
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm, like, kind of asking myself those questions. But, I think getting back to the point of, like, the future of the sport is, like, it also comes back to you have more time. When you're a 13, 14-year-old kid, you go to school. And, for me, my life was literally... I guess at the turning point of my career actually was probably COVID, which was like actually a crazy time because I had nothing else to do. I wasn't, working from home. I wasn't doing anything. So I literally sat on my simulator, played until 4 a.m. every night and woke up at 12 o'clock and got back on the simulator. So I guess, it comes back to the generation now. And even for me, I think, winning the biggest championship in Europe last year and probably the biggest tool, what I would say, of being able to do that is still the simulator. It's laps and laps, and I see the guys coming up now, and it reminds me so much of myself when I was that age, because it also comes back to what you asked about having no fear, no worries. You're just in a car and you're not questioning what's going wrong. And to see like Manoa in the States, that's like, you're kind of, even for me at 21, being like, oh, we're struggling right now. Like it's cool to see, but I think, as I said, it comes down to having the time to be able to do that. But for me, it's still one of the biggest training tools is gaming and simulation as much as possible, and I think that's what helps when you get out on the racetrack.
So we're going to jump into the fundamentals of drifting right now. So this is the most succinct explanation of this sport, which sometimes can be quite difficult to explain, but when you see it, it will all make total sense. So there's 4 main criteria. It's your speed, some say faster is better. Your style, this is your wow factor, how much angle you throw in, how aggressive your initiations are. Your line, this is absolutely imperative. When you're on a drift track, your line is the thing that is going to have you sitting on that top spot or not. And then it is your angle. When you're driving a car at home, you've got somewhere around 35 degrees of angle. We're talking full luck here, guys, almost 90 degrees out there on the track. Now, Ellie, it is quite difficult to understand, but once you actually see it, you're like, ah, that is it. That makes total sense.
Yeah, like I think if you see drifting for the first time, you should, in my eyes, start with a qualification where there's only one car on track, and then you actually can compare the runs to each other, and you will instantly see, okay, this guy really filled the full outer zone in the first turn. So if both wheels were in the zone all the way around, the other one maybe fell off halfway and stuff like that. So, and even like just a single car on track all of a sudden gets really exciting, because then you see, okay, all the guys have really a hard time to approach whatever outer zone 5 very early on the wall, because they come so fast in and they just allowed to break down after the transition and stuff like that. And those little things, they make drifting so special. And like, as I said, like if you watch like 4 or 5 runs, you already will pick up where are the important points and pieces, and then obviously the fun starts when the battles go on. So yeah, this is even more spectacular.
Kind of, don't you just love being asked that question? And you get asked that question, and everyone's like, what is drifting? And then everybody has their very own explanation. So I want to hear yours real quick. Elevator pitch, what is drifting?
I think to explain it, it's like you're in a battle, what you're trying to be the wildest driver ever, but to win you need to be the most calculated driver. So it's like you're fighting against each other the whole time. So, I think if you interested in drifting and you fully don't understand it, I think it's for sure worth taking the time to like fully look into it, because as a person who watches drifting, if you understand that, it's way more enjoyable, and it gives you a way better understanding of like, okay, that guy is doing something pretty impressive, or that guy is just sliding a car, and I think the golden question, what for me, when my friends are always making jokes, being like, it's 3 pedals and a steering wheel and a handbrake, and it can't be that hard, and it's like, I laugh because it's actually a good point, because it's a good conversation. In my opinion, sliding a car isn't the hardest thing to do in the world, but sliding a car at 100 mile an hour with millimeters between a door, of trusting him and when he's going to brake, being able to read him, you're doing stuff what reaction times needs to be absolutely insanely good. You're doing stuff you need to understand where grip is. You're feeling all different things, but you're going sideways. So you know, a racing car driver will look and be like, oh, you've never felt what grip is in your life, and you're kind of like, okay, read 3 mile an hour at 100 mile an hour when you're a millimeter away from a door and see if you can not hit him.
So let's sort of talk about how your choice of vehicle reflects your personality. I mean, I've got a quote here from you, Ellie, actually. Ooh. From brand new Lamborghini to old 190 Mercedes-Benz with Toyota Supra engines and Mazda MX-5 convertibles, if you can build it and it performs, make it yours and go. Can you tell us more about what it means to make it yours?
Yeah, like in drifting, I think this is one of the beauties, I would say, of the sport. There's not like a place where you go and just buy a drift car and it's finished and you just jump in and drive. Like it's very rare. Like I would say 95% of the teams here developed and built their car themselves. And so you can, while doing so, you can bring your personality into the build. Like some guys want to like drive maximum angle all the time. The other ones want to be super fast. The next one, I don't know, like something different. And this is the thing, like also engine-wise. Some guys like turbo straight six. You have a SR20 4-banger. The other ones want big V8s, natural aspirated, or with big turbos or something like that. And this is like where you really, as a whole team, you can create your own character, not only for you personally, but also translate it in your car, in your livery, in how you approach the events and everything. And this is, in my eyes, very interesting, because like if you look at like older motorsports, it's clear you want to have the fastest lap time, and there are so many approaches, and everybody or any team knows how to approach it.
So let's talk about your car that you've got here this weekend. Yeah. Can you describe it for me? Like, what does it look like? What does it sound like? What's unique about this one?
So there are many things unique about this car. It's a BMW F22 2 Series. It's actually the first ever built F22 Eurofighter from HGK. Cool. There was this iconic video like 7 years ago. Like I watched it 100 times, full carbon Kevlar body kit. Yeah, just looking stunning. And actually what we took is basically the chassis, and we put our drivetrain in the S58 engine from the M4. We developed it further, and now it has even more power, more response, and it's in a very small, light, nimble chassis. So this is very unique to me, to have a car that is really just like competition.
That's going to be so much fun. And just to explain to you guys at home, carbon Kevlar, I feel like, is the hero product of drifting. Is this, if you hit a wall, if you happen to make some contact with another competitor, this material just folds in and then pops back out again, which is so helpful during drifting, isn't it, Ellie?
Exactly, because we are, especially here, for example, we run walls all around, and you will hit them at some point. And if you have something that just smashes to pieces, it's just gone after the first lap, and the carbon Kevlar is, as you said, the hero.
Connor, your car, you've obviously had S15, you've had 180 back in the day, and then you switched into the GT86, which is the same as your brother's. Tell people about your car.
Yeah, mine is a GT86 chassis. I've been running this car for 4 seasons now. I would describe this car as, like, in my opinion, the most simplified kind of way of trying to achieve a car what can win events, is in like there's nothing over engineered. It's kind of a structure what's kind of worked for a long time. Toyota 2JZ, 1000 brake horsepower, sequential gearbox, you know, everything what's lived up to make 1000 brake horsepower, you also can't break it, so it has to have everything what is incredibly strong. And as Ellie touched on, you know, we're trying to keep our cars as light as possible. You know, I would say that I probably have one of the lightest cars on the chassis or on the grid, so you know, that's the achievement. We're building the car so it's small, nimble, can do, you know, cool things. And there's some people love the chassis, some people hate the chassis. Me personally, I love it. It's took a long time to get it to where we need it to be, but if I was to describe it, I would just say it's like a mini rocket, and it does a good job, and I enjoy driving it.
We've got to put it out there. Do you think 1000 horsepower is now the benchmark power figure that you need in drifting?
I would say on a high level, yes.
Yeah, it's crazy right now. Like, it doesn't really make much sense, but yeah, it is a 1000 brake car. I remember the first year I drove in Drift Masters in 2018, I had a good 600 brake horsepower. Like,
same here.
That's with a good dyno sheet. Like, with a little bit of tire, you know, slip on the dyno. Yeah, I made 600 brake horsepower, and it's like now you're like, if you turn up with 600 brake horsepower, you may as well just
go home.
Go home. You spent all your money to come here, and you may as well just sit in the grandstand with your car sitting pretty in the pits. So,
but it's crazy. Like, also, I started Drift Masters with 620 natural aspirated horsepower, and in Riga I was clutch kicking in 5th gear.
Yeah, I remember the same. I was the same as well. Yeah.
Like coming around the turn. Wow! Wow!
Yeah, there's nothing left. Yeah, it's cool to see that the sport is progressing, but I think it's exciting to see where it goes in the next 5 years, I guess.
Yeah, because that leads me into my next question, which was how have your needs evolved over time? And obviously, at the very core of it, power has just increased, grip has increased, and like with that, you have to develop all of the drivetrain, because if you've got more power and more grip, means there's more stress going through the car, which means more breakages. Like, Ellie, how was that manifested with your build?
It seems like you have some experience with that, huh?
Well, that's why I had to change the back end of my car, because I was like, as the power increased, I remember clutch kicking it one day. I was like, I have no drive. And that happened maybe 2 or 3 times. And then it was like, right, we're going to have to.
Yeah, I've witnessed a few. I think I've seen you break 1 or 2.
Hey, look now.
I broke them also. Me. Don't worry, I broke many of them. I remember the first time I ever drove a turbo drift car, I went into the first corner, and that was with GTR shafts, so I actually broke good shafts.
Right.
And yeah, left the handbrake out left the clutch out with the handbrake still in, broke 2 of them at the same time, and I came in and my brother was like, I've never seen anybody do that. I was like, well, now you have, so I feel you.
Well, like it's a constant game of improving like the builds. But yeah, Connor already mentioned like the recipe that you need nowadays is like around 1,000 horsepower. Sequential gearbox that can actually handle that power. Yeah, we run the Samsonas and we are quite happy with that. A big and a strong prop shaft, a big differential. Normally the thing is a quick change differential, either from Winters or from Bulldog, and then the biggest shafts you can put in the car. And yeah, this is basically what you have, and then you just need to maintain it and check when there's play in the drive shafts, just change them before they break actually. And this is what makes it quite intensive to run a drift car on that power level, because it's not a question if something breaks, it's just when.
That's one of the nice things about playing in the game, because it's like, oh, I clutch kicked it, and it doesn't matter, we'll just go straight back to the start. If something broke, it doesn't matter, but there's nothing more devastating as you come and you initiate and you think you've got it all absolutely bang on, and then just kaboom.
Yeah, reset button is nice. It'll be nice in real life also.
Yeah.
Okay, so Connor, you gave us a description of drifting. You said driving in control, fully out of control. You're trying to be inch perfect while the car is completely out of control, which I feel like really captures the chaos and the adrenaline of the sport. Do you have anything to add to this, or do you think that's still true to this moment?
Yeah, 100%. I think, the biggest thing right now about drifting is how hard it is to win. It's like, even like 2-3 years ago for me, it was kind of, you would turn up to an event and you would be confident that you're going to have a good result, or you're put in the work to have a good result. Now you turn up and it's like everybody has evolved so much and got like so much better. It's like trying to find what is the definition of on the limit, what's the definition of too much. It's like you're playing with fire every single lap, and even now in practice you have to go to that level, because if you're not ready to do it the minute the main competition starts, it's like, wow, I don't know what to do. So I think that quote kind of explains it pretty good, but I would probably improvise a little bit more of like actually how on the limit we are of out of control, but in control at the same time. So, I think gives a good explanation, but I think for me it's like now as you watch live streams from 5 years ago to now, it's like, okay, we're pretty much close to being nothing left in the tank,
Yeah.
Ellie,
like
would you agree with that?
I would put it in really simple words. It makes more sense to play roulette than try to win a Drift Masters.
Yeah, I could play
like
it.
The possibilities are higher.
You are a poet, my friend.
Like, for sure.
So we've talked about the discipline of the sport. We've talked about the high moments, the low moments, but we're going to now focus back down on the cars themselves. So if I was to open up the bonnet, Ellie, what would I find?
Probably one of the
Connor?
Yeah, I think that's what's exciting about when you pop the hood of a drift car. It's like 1,000 brake horsepower, so you have to have the tools to make 1,000 brake horsepower. My opinion as a fan of drifting, I would explain it. Turbo, shiny parts everywhere. It's like going through like a car show and being like, damn, that engine is cool, but we're actually using those engines in a race car, which is quite sick. So yeah, for me it's quite a simple setup. We just try to keep everything, you know, it's a winning platform for many years in drifting. I think 2JZ has been the engine what a lot of people have turned to, I guess. And yeah, some people obviously have different opinions about engines, but for me, I think it's a big turbo, shiny parts, makes lots of power, cool noises, and I think it's kind of just a simple package what works perfect.
So you've got the 2JZ and then also the BMW out there, but if you could describe your ultimate dream machine, it can be a car, it can be a bike, it can be a plane, what would it be? Tell me about, let's just really describe it to people that are sat playing the game right now and listening. I want colours, I want sounds.
That's a good one. I would have two if you don't mind.
Fine.
So first one is obviously G87 M2, the current M2, with the S58 in, very lightweight, ready for competition to go on walls, take the war that is there. This is definitely the next thing also on our map. And the other one would be like a kind of a funny one, very old Toyota Starlet, like hatchback, rear-wheel driven. I had the chance to be in Jamaica last year and judge a Red Bull Car Park drift event, and I saw like 4 or 5 of those, and those look so nice. And I somehow have a sweet spot for hatchbacks anyways, and either put a small 4-banger in with a turbo, or maybe even a very small natural aspirated V8. I think this would be a really fun car to drive. Yeah.
Connor, to you?
Yeah, mine are kind of, I have a retro one for sure as well, which is I think an Irish classic, a Ford Mark II Escort, but I would build it to be the wildest drift car ever. Like, anything I could do to it, I would do to it. Just body panels everywhere, kind of just crazy. Not as a competition car, but just more just something what's iconic and kind of, I guess, it has a little bit of history as well. You know, Ford Mark II Escort is a famous car in Irish rallying, and always wanted to do one as a drift car. And then I've also kind of have another one, which is an interesting one, but a Porsche GT3 RS. I would love one. It's also my dream road car, but I would love one as just a kind of a car where it kind of like goes against people's opinions of like, it's such a beautiful car, and I would just be like,
oh, you're back home already?
You know, not wreck it off a wall, but you know what I mean. Like, have it as in you can just go out.
Let's just rewind that one.
And blow a taillight off and everybody's crying and it's unfortunate PRS. So
that would be me.
Yeah, also me as well on the other side. But I think for sure it's an interesting one. But I think if I was to take like a chassis and develop a chassis of like making just a cool drift car, those are two what are not competitive drift cars.
We're just driving around in the cruise skillet.
You know, I spend my whole life with them, so for me they're like a little bit like not boring. They're obviously not boring. They're super exciting to drive, but the fun ones are a little bit more exciting.
If you were to take me on a tour of
did Belva even see the new car that she has now?
What would I find? Would it be like prize cars, bikes in there?
Come look in the stream.
What are you hiding in there?
Oh, in my garage there's actually not too much going on. I'm in the lucky situation that I can drive a M3 Touring at the moment.
Nice.
G81
is very nice.
G81 is really nice. I really love this car because you can just go on road trips, can also be a lunatic if you just put it rear wheel drive, and so it's amazing car. But actually, I don't even own a car. Like, yes, we have the drift cars from our team, and you would
the car with the white wheels. That's Velvet.
Tools and engineering stuff.
Babe.
So I'm also really fascinated and passionate about all the engineering that goes in doing the simulations, looking at things, cooling, whatever, aero and stuff like that. So my garage doesn't look too fancy, too shiny. It would rather look engineering.
And Connor, I know you are a big fan of going up the mountains, so I'm pretty sure you probably got some off-road vehicles kicking around in that garage somewhere.
Yeah, bikes for sure. I love two wheels. Like, I kind of got into two wheels actually quite late in my life, just like riding enduro and down. Honestly, it's like now I'm trying to fight the urge of being like, I can't ride the bike in season. You know, it's like they're scared of getting hurt. But yeah, for sure, I share all the workshop space with my brother Jack, who's a busy guy. He lives in the garage 24/7. So I'm a little bit opposite. I'm more of a guy who just likes kind of doing fun things. For me, working on a drift car is, I kind of draw the line a little bit with that. So you know, lots of cool cars sitting around our home, and kind of actually cars with interesting stories. You know, we grew up racing, so we all have different.
So many collectibles. Good lord.
Short oval cars. It's kind of like, I guess, a little bit of history of like of our whole careers sitting around. Just my old 180 shell is sitting there, so every time you see it, it kind of tells a story. So yeah, just a little bit of everything, but for sure bikes is something what I enjoy doing. It's a good tool. I think it's a huge tool actually to help performance in drift car.
Do you still have that crazy bike engine buggy thing?
Yeah, the autocross cars, we still have them. Yeah, my dad actually just built a brand new one. He's racing it He's racing it at the moment. So yeah, that's kind of what we grew up doing. Those are quite crazy. Like you say,
hanging in there.
The back of a mini space frame car, so it's quite exciting. But yeah,
Liberty Quest.
Lots of things, interesting things.
Saw the wickedest slam ever was Connor driving that thing, and he just did craziest roll in it. I was like, right, not gonna drive that.
This time 2 years ago, right before actually the Drift Masters final. So it's not a great time, but yeah, those are super exciting. Actually, I learned.
Baby,
like,
drop it to the floor.
All right, guys, we've covered a lot of ground, so I'm gonna wind things down with a few rapid-fire questions to the guys now. So, ready? Extreme cold or extreme heat?
Cold.
Driving by day.
Wait a minute, is that Barack Obama?
Day. Night.
The last time you received
Doesn't that look like Barack Obama, the former president?
Never.
Oh, he's a good one. He's a good boy.
Oh my god.
Do you sometimes talk to your cars?
Yes. All the time.
Which surface is your favourite? Tarmac, dirt, gravel,
Since when did Barack Obama get into the crew too?
Tarmac.
So we're going to wrap up by actually quoting your brother, Ellie, Joe Hutunji. He said, staying focused is about giving at least 190%. What do you do to stay focused, and give us 3 top tips that we can, once people are playing this game, that they can absorb?
Energy.
For myself, it really was like the training that I've done. Endurance training helped me to stay focused over the entire day of the competition, because our competition days are super long. You're only in the car or drifting the car for 30 to 45 seconds, like maybe 10, 12 times a day.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages.
Each and every time. And endurance training, like just jogging, cycling, stuff like that, helped me to stay on the same level for the entire day. Before that, I really felt like yeah, when the day went on,
Liberty
I
Wheel.
had like some drops, and this basically helped me big time.
I think advice probably what I got over the years is like something what I would just tell myself during the day is like.
Oh, we're going to the cornfield.
You know, I think is stay in the zone, stay
Skills
focused.
like not the cornfield.
I think the process is another one. You know, like don't stress out if something isn't going in your way, and just try stay away from the environment. What is probably
Skills like what did the cornfield ever do to you?
Go to the starting line and right with your helmet and forget about all those little things. So there's many ways to stay focused.
Time to rummage through the cornfield.
You know, the
Velvet's like,
preparation for an event and simulator and building all that stuff is something what helps you to get focused, but in the moment is
Velvet's like, give me the wheel, give me the wheel.
Well, there's definitely more than 3 top
Oh,
tips
rummaging
there.
through the water.
Patience, take yourself out of it, and just remember all of the good advice that you've been given over the years. I think that's
I'm not
super solid advice there. And
I'm not driving
training,
angry, I'm just driving around.
As well. Well, guys, as you know, Motorfest, the podcast, is available to try different motorsport disciplines in season 6 of the crew, be it flying, motorbiking, GT cars, or drifting. But there is a
no,
rule
not the
with going
dandelion,
yourself.
not the
I'm going to
dandelions.
throw it back to you guys for the last time. If you were to change things,
I just drove through some dandelions.
switch the whole career path and be able to join a different discipline, be it in any kind of sport, at the level that you're at right now, what would it be?
I think I would pick drifting again.
Or really go straight back into it? I thought you'd go for basketball. I knew you were a keen basketball player.
Yes.
Alright, time to actually go back on the road.
I would go for drifting again. As I said, financially the worst thing that I've done, but emotionally the best. And I just like, because in drifting it's not like we have a 50-person team here, and I'm just the driver and nothing else.
Come on, baby.
Like, yeah, I do the engineering, I do
About
mechanics,
time.
I sometimes drive the
Open
truck and so
road.
on. And I just enjoy seeing that the whole system or the whole team works as a whole, the whole car works. And it's just my my happy place, I would say.
I guess my answer is probably quite similar because you know, drifting is something what I love more than anything, the whole sport, the whole environment. But yeah, I probably would have tried down in the whole circuit racing world, racing karts.
Red
To be honest, I
got him.
I didn't, you know, go down that route of trying to chase that dream and put it into to use something of what is motorsport. But I guess it would be a hard decision to stay drifting or try something else.
Wow, what a drift
I'm
U-turn.
gonna go left field here. It'll be tennis for me.
Tennis?
Straight up tennis. Like female tennis players are badass. Like, imagine, and then the money that you can earn at the top level. That'll be me. Alright guys, sounds like the engines are just being warmed up there outside. Thank you so much for joining us on the podcast. I've known so much actually. I've known you for years and now I feel like I know a lot more about you. So thank you so much, Dave.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Right, that's it today, guys, for our episode of Motorfest podcast. Make sure you check it out on all platforms. You can also see it on YouTube. And if you're playing the game, you can also listen to it live right there. My name's Becky Evans, and it's been an absolute pleasure. And make sure you check out the crew Motorfest from Ubisoft. Thanks so much. We'll see you soon.
It's funny how she keeps saying, check out Crew Motorfest from Ubisoft when I'm basically literally enjoying Crew Motorfest. And Velvet and I already made our reservations to Hawaii. Hawaii is now our home now. And we officially retired from Crew 2, so now Motorfest is here to stay.
I got the playlist that's called Front Back or Cousin. What do we listen to first? You know what? Drop it to the floor. La 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 la.
What the? Why do I have a boat in the road?
Oh, wait. Why do we have a boat on the road?
We're like, why do we have a boat on the road? Alright, let's get back to driving. Oh my god. There we go.
Do you need recommendations, driver?
Yeah, on how to get like we'll get to you soon, Cara. Damn, look at all these collectibles we're getting.
What the hell? Why is it called over?
It's collectible, Skillet.
No, I'm talking about the sand at my area, sorry.
Velvet's navigated me into the collectibles.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's awesome for your boat.
And we see one right up ahead. We got wall art. Pretty much we're just sightseeing right now.
Wall art?
Yep, we're just sightseeing.
Got it. It's It's IMD. Are you going to do a flower for her long sweet hair?
Yeah, wait. Velvet, you know what to do, babe. Skillet's like, Velvet, we can talk about this.
Talk about this, Velvet. We can...
Oh! Holy shit.
Hey, you're the one who keeps me with drugs.
Look where we are, Skillet.
Why are we... Hold on for a second. Why are we in the water?
We needed to give our car a bath. We needed to give our car a bath. Come on, Velvet. Hammer that throttle down. Oh, Velvet's doing what she always do in the on Sword. She would literally kiss me while I'm driving. Babe, you're making this real hard to keep this in the lane.
Well, come on. You're my stepmom.
Oh? Oh yeah. Find the French house. All right.
Sonic.
Oh Jesus.
Sonic, what's down in the carriage that you're driving?
Velvet! Time to take this baby off road, shall we, Velvet?
Well, I'm thinking it's down. Velvet, no, I can hear y'all.
Velvet knows how to take care of a ride because look at this. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, true that.
This is a perfect day to go sightseeing.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to build a hot bomb for you guys at my end. Since I'm there in the Minecraft and y'all can
Liberty
Minecraft smoking the bomb with
Liberty
me.
wheel.
Well, I'm listening to Tough Lover right now. What's the next song you want me to listen to? Student?
Probably, since Velvet wants to torture you, probably.
Okay. Velvet! And you're the one you're the one who got what's on it. Do that. So that's payback thing.
Come on, Velvet. You can do this. Come on, you can do this. Climb up the hill, Velvet. Yes, sir. Rainbow Portrait Arts. What the hell? Getting up ain't the problem. It's going down. Skillet, I hope you have your lunch. Getting up wasn't the problem. Look what Velvet's about to do.
Oh no. Oh no.
Velvet, you can't be thinking straight, girl.
Oh, Velvet. This is downhill. No.
Oh, shit! Velvet's like, hang on, y'all. I make it on to you, Velvet. Holy shit.
Where's Velvet? Hey, I like crazy driving. This guy's my husband.
Oh my god. Just why, Velvet? Why? Yeah, no cute. people are like, oh, stop going shirtless. Oh, shit. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. This might make it. What the hell? Oh yeah, crazy on repeat. Cause I'm about to say, what the hell were we talking about?
Crazy on repeat, the song that you teased me with stuff.
Oh, get a load of this. Hey, Velvet, how does it feel driving a lowrider for the first time? Yeah, I just had to like, I just had to get the mail, that's all.
Ah, kind of like myself.
Damn, sunset already? Look at the sunset.
On it. Crazy on repeat.
Oh yeah, this is the crazy part, Velvet. Look at our ride.
Why do we have a lowrider? That's what I'm saying.
Let's just say it was time for Velvet to fill. It was time for Velvet to fill the wrath of the lowrider.
And the way you did dubstep, that's amazing.
I know my way with dubstep.
Same. I did dubstep and EDM.
Back to the Beamer.
baby. And it feels so right, baby. And I'll be you, something.
Palm Springs.
Palm Springs.
Yep. That's the thing about being in Hawaii. Palm Springs.
Country. Love that.
Whoa. I can already tell Velvet loves her new ride. Ah. I still want Sora.
Neon hearts on it. Alien Cocaine Sister. So when you wanna, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all
Time to switch to the boat.
welcome to Neon Hardball.
Oh yeah, did I ever tell you Velvet also got a boat?
I bought it. What?
She's a millionaire now.
NXT. Through that. Wait a minute, does WWE get you paid?
With her, yep. Cause she's still kicking ass at NXT.
And taking names. Now, ooh, I need it glowing. I almost forgot. Neon heart, dark, you're just far apart from the one. Dark, dark, it's the never end. Okay, Sonic,
They got the Tacoma in here.
Sonic?
What?
I need to mix, the Nice Light mix and Neon Heart.
Oops.
You?
Yep. Skeleton's legs. Heck.
Yeah, first Neon Heart, and next is Neon Blushing, and then
Don't forget Neon Cheeks, which is gonna be probably coming up soon. Skeleton's like, we can talk about this, Sonic. No Neon Cheeks.
We can talk about Sonic, no Neon Cheeks. me with Sonic.
Do it, Velvet. Skillet's like, no! Come on, Velvet. She's like, come on, Velvet. We can talk about this.
We can talk about this. I just built you with me on my phone. I need TV with Sonic.
Now this one's for Rebel Riff. Hey-oh, Riff! Your very own electric car.
Riff is trying to get the door.
Ooh! Damn, Rebel Riff.
I gotta come down, baby.
Drive 15 kilometers. Alright.
Now that you know it, I can still
What is Rip? Oh boy. Rip's about to shatter a record. Here we go. Jesus Christ.
That's good thing.
Donuts.
How about this?
Donuts.
How about Sonic mixed up with crazy love?
Do I need to make a song between you and Justin?
I was crazy.
Skillet's like, no. American Stars. Burning rubber. Come on, let's do this. Onwards. Jesus Christ! Riff, calm down! Calm down, Riff! I know you're excited with your new car, but Jesus, calm down a little bit!
put on a bikini for Sonic to have a neon heart.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Also, did you see my new video with Crystal Sparkle?
Huh?
Did you see my new video with Crystal and Tina Sparkle? We went out to all you can eat restaurant, and let's just say their stomachs couldn't take it.
Yeah, I saw that. Good. Maybe next time, let's eat a salad.
Well, this was Crystal's idea.
Yeah.
Let's just rewind that one.
Yeah, rewind that one. Another rider helmet. Oh boy. Jesus. That's perfect.
It makes me smell like a lollipop. No.
Jesus Christ, look how fast Riff is going, Skillet. Yes.
Why? Why with the neon bikini?
Neon bikini.
It's a remix of neon bikini, but looking like a lollipop.
Move it or lose it, buddy. You love me.
Makes me like a lollipop. Come on.
Alright, where's this collectible? Yes, another rider helmet. That's 4 out of 8. Ooh. No, whoa, 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 hey! Then what is the way?
What?
Then what is the way?
The way of what?
Uh-oh. Skillet Riff's driving insane.
Hey, calm down. Calm down, Rick. What's that engine you have?
I think she's too excited. Jesus Christ, Riff! Ah! We're in the jungle. Jesus Christ. Riff is plowing through trees and all that. Oh my god.
A code box for Sonic and a code box for no.
Riff is plowing through everything. No! Move! Oh yeah, baby! E-Roadie. Extreme.
What about
Huh? Well, you wanna like feel Justin's body. Skillet's like, why? Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Stop hitting the E-brake like that! Jesus! I think Rift's turning into me a little bit, Skillet. I think Rift is turning into me because she's hitting the E-brake like mad. Rift? 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 Whoa, 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 Riff, Riff, hey, hey, hey! Skillet, help! Oh, that's one way to get through the S's. I've never seen Riff this excited. Jesus Christ, Riff! Hey! Oh, hey! Look out, look out, look out, look out, look out! Look out for the stomach! Look out! Riff, what the fuck? Skillet, grab the wheel! Riff's too excited! Riff, you're too excited, good God! Slow down! Slow down! Not the cornfields! Not the cornfields! Oh, not the e-brake again! Ah! Whoa! Ow! Oh my god, Riff is turning into a drift maniac, Skilly! Give Skillet the wheel, Riff! Whoa. Skillet's right, give her the wheel! This is not good! Riff, Riff, I know you're excited! Oh, shit! Oh, hey, whoa! How do I stop this thing? Get back on the road, get back on the road, get back on the road!
Time for something fresh and new.
Not yet. Not yet, car. We're trying to calm Rebel Rip down. Good God. I have never seen her this excited. I think I'm gonna be sick. No. Rip. Continue. Whoa! That's it, I'm calling Velvet. Velvet, babe, get over here! Rip's gone mad! my god, Remy! Keep killing the damn wheel! Stop the golf course! Ow! No, not the golf carts! Not the golf carts! Who's got it in the rift? She's not like this! She is like rev chipping it. Like, oh my god, she is rev chipping it. What you about? Yes, we got photo ops. We got photo ops. This is all you, Velvet! Ugh.
Rewind, rewind.
Right.
While you're playing Motorfest, I can play Asphalt. I mean, look, I got a golden car.
What about?
I worked hard to get that car. You know what I mean, Sonic?
Yes. You ever heard of a dirt bike skillet? How about a dirt bike and water?
Oh, heck no.
Water wheelie!
No water, really. I'm in Tokyo right now. Let's do this. Come on, kill it. This is for Justin.
Come on, we need 800 grand to get to the next playlist. Wait, is this? Oh my god, Tina Sparkle's driving? Oh my god, Tina, be careful!
Finally, first place. Oh, my bad. Not that.
Tina's driving this beast. And just like Riff, she's looking for collectibles.
Now that I'm in first place, I'm like celebrating.
Uh-oh, looks like not Crystal, but Tina Sparkle's about to take a dip in the water.
Oh my goodness.
Try not to get your pants wet, Tina, damn. Try not to get your pants wet. Or your dress. Oh, wait!
Well, Crystal was saying after that, you want to lick it?
Oh my god, Crystal! Whee! Whoa! Damn it, Velvet Volt, you're nuts!
Those songs is on Velvet, so I like this song. Money.
What the heck? So many artifacts. Donut and lifeguard. Gotta find a way to make up this fucking money. It's about your time. She gets a job. Yeah. No. No, 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 no. Yep. Look out, look out, look out, look out, look out, look out, look out!
Here, I have red one, blue one, and a golden one. Which one do you want me to drive?
It's up to you, I guess.
I'll drive a red one for you, then you got 900 subscribers.
Hallelujah.
This is your car, Sonic.
Yay.
A BMW.
Bold and wet.
Have you ever drive a BMW?
Actually, yes, in a couple of different games.
That's awesome.
Oh boy, Tina's about ready to hit the water again. Skillet, look! Tina's about to hit the water. Oh shit, good luck, Tina!
Where's this Sonic? Sonic.
Damn, it's much more harder to hit the buoys in here, damn. Oh! No way! Look at this! Skillet, look at this! Go, Tina! Oh no! Show off. Man, Tina's flying out of here. Oh boy, the waves are getting rough. Oh! Damn, where the hell are we? I didn't think this was accessible. We ain't rewinding, we're going all the way. That's one way down the mountain.
In my first place. Where's the
Well, that's one way.
Boom.
Oh boy, the waves are getting rough. Tina, hang on! You see how rough these waves are getting? Man, the XP is just going up every time when I jump off these waves. And yes, I'm shirtless, Velvet. Oh yes. Speaking of shirtless, is that shirtless Justin behind you in the curtains? Shirtless Justin's right behind you. Shirtless Justin's right behind you. In the curtains. Skeleton's legs out. Skeleton's legs out. Oh, Spooky's calling. Yes. What's the matter? So you might be getting your cat back? That almost looks like not Buddy, but Simba. Come on, you love Simba and you know it.
Yeah, this one's named Frankie.
Now, why did you do that look?
What look?
Not you. I'm talking about Spooky. She did a look to me like a confused look. Not my job. That's Tyler's. Oh shit!
Not fair.
What?
I almost missed the fucking turn.
When do you not miss the fucking turn?
Piss off.
Better to be pissed off than pissed on.
I got this one.
Just continue your live stream, Sonic. Continue your live stream.
Oh, you're live streaming? Hey guys, he's
Ah! Fuck off!
Oh, I got one more. Hey guys, Sonic's in love with Velvet and it's the
I mean, he would love to give Velvet some anal tonight.
Oh, fuck both of you!
Okay, please the boobies, Sonic.
No, he likes anal. Feel it.
Fuck off!
He loves anal plugs. How big do you like it again? 10 inches up the ass?
Punk ass.
I do that. Oh yeah, by the way, hey Najee.
What?
Huh?
No. We are not fucking starting that.
Make it sound like he's watching porn, Skillet. Moan like he's watching porn.
No, don't give Skillet any ideas.
Oh yeah.
No. When he's around Velvet, what does he do?
Well, he's gonna moan like he is in a porn video.
You are a fucking jackass.
No, when he comes around Velvet, he always does. With the uncarried, and also dog style.
Why, Skillet? Why?
What can I say? I guess I'm a bad influence.
You've always been a bad influence.
Eat a dick.
How about you eat 1,000 of them?
I'd rather just have Tyler's.
I'd rather have your...
How big do you want it from Tyler? Oh fuck, I should not have asked that.
Oh, here's more pictures of Frankie.
Oh, to add insult to injury, what style are y'all going for tonight?
None of your business.
That's not the worst part. The worst part is this man right here. The neon bikini, neon blood.
I think I might just gotten Ray back.
Really?
Cause I followed her on my new Instagram account. She thought I was a new person.
I'll let her know that you're safe. Cause she believes me.
Also, I think I might have a new problem.
What do you mean?
TikTok AI problem.
You and fucking Day both. Fucking A.
Yeah, I saw Day like I saw Day freaking do some AIs. I'm like, uh-oh. What?
Yeah, and he did one with Katie in a romantic way, and I'm like,
Isn't he single?
But Katie isn't.
It's just something about AIs that I like, okay?
I'm gonna send something to you that I saw earlier.
Uh-oh.
There you go. It just went there. Yeah, it was on my Facebook. I'm sorry.
Whoa, shit!
She didn't bash her head hard enough.
Slow down! let's just say I'm in a hypercar race, and I think we're probably gonna go for a roller coaster ride. Oh shit!
You really need to chill the fuck out, dude.
That's what we call adrenaline in the crew Motorfest.
No, you're just too high strung.
I am not high strung.
Bullshit.
I am not high strung. I just be hyper sometimes. Also, you're probably gonna kill Spidey because he gave me a lot of sugar today.
Who?
Spidey. Trevor. He gave me some sugar today.
That boy was supposed to be grounded off sugar. He's dead. Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Donald, I got a question for you. What sex position?
Oh! Wait, what?
Or no? What sex position you want velvet?
Skeleton!
Outside, or you want to ride it like a pony?
Skillet! Why? Now look what you're teaching Skillet, Spooky. Why?
I can. What you gonna do about it, bitch?
Piss off! Oh shit!
Here's the thing. I'd rather be pissed off than pissed on.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Yay, 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 yay! Get me down! Oh!
Oh no. Don't ever drive you crazy. But it feels so wrong. It's baby.
Skillet, you might want to check this out.
You both watching him.
Oh, fuck you. When they said this was a roller coaster ride, they weren't fucking joking.
Roller coaster ride.
Oh, hey! Mayday! Mayday! You're off course! Skillet's like, what in the world is this? You're thinking the same thing as me, right? What in the world is this? Rebel, I hope you know what you're doing. Oh no. It looks like it, doesn't it? Oh no. Riff, no, no, Riff, no, 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 no! Yes! Holy shit! Riff, Riff, no, 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 Riff, skill it up! Skill it up! Oh no, the second lap. Oh! Everybody hang on!
I think I got bold and I'll do it here.
Whoa! Oh shit, look how high! No, 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 no! No! Skillet, you gotta calm down! Oh! This is where you really gonna want to shit your pants. Because there's a very high jump coming, Skillet. This is where you're gonna shit your fucking pants. Uh-oh, I think it's here, Skillet. Oh, Jesus. This is where you're gonna shit your fucking pants! Oh! No, not yet, not yet. No. No. Look how high that is, Skillet! Look how high! Oh, fuck. That was nice! Oh, not yet. Where was that high jump at? Oh, no! This is the high jump I was talking about! Everybody hang on! Oh! The front end took the brunt of it! Skillet, what are you doing? He got wiped out! No shiny! Hopefully it's gonna be over soon. Oh no! Oh! Did a Paul Walker on his ass! Oh! Holy shit! Nope, 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 never again, never again, nope, nope, never again. Never again, never again. Skillet's like, never again.
You could have it. You could have to go. You could have to go. Never.
Burn dragster time attack. Drive speed jump.
Why? Why? Why?
That was a disaster. Shiny. Oh yeah, a cup track. The green flag is out! Oh, shit! Oh no!
We'll get it this. Let's try that again.
He's coming, he's up the second. Oh no! Oh no! Seriously? Alright. Okay.
Cheating. This little brat can't accept that he lost. Yeah, good. You're gonna tell me what happened. If you lie to me, I'm gonna put my foot so far up where the sun don't shine, you'll beg for death. Yeah, so he was a button master. Now why would I told you to shut it? Alright, continue. Alright, so he was button. No, I said to shut. Hi, honey. Lindsay around it. What? Both of our sakes, don't. Here's a $5. Go get you some ice cream. If you ever, I know. It's such a... 不是我。不是我。不是我。不是我。不是我。不是我。
Your relationship is with him, but I want you to know that you're... And I am having such a great time here with you.
I've sent you text messages, voicemails, and you haven't gotten back to me once. Even when I land
swear. I promise you, I didn't do it. I'm innocent. You paid attention. Let's arrest you. I mean, I don't know.
Hey, has anybody seen my mom? Riley, what are you doing? Those are my toys. They never said that they're toys.
Hey, what's going on in here? What's all the commotion about?
Listen, you're here, Mom. Riley wrote all over my toys, and they ruined it.
Oh, Riley, did you throw all over JJ's face? Oh, my little makeup artist. You just wanted to give JJ a makeover, Billy.
JJ didn't need a makeover, Mom. And they ruined my toys. Now I need you to take me to the store and get a new one.
No, I'm not taking you to the store to get a new toy, Billy. Just go try to scrub it off. I'm sure it'll come off.
No, it won't. It's permanent marker.
It'll be fine, Billy. And Riley,
I'm seeing your toy. Here, Riley can have this one.
no, Riley doesn't want that old stuff.
Not the principal. No. Mayday. Hold on, wait up.
Wait a second. Oh God, not this. Might be a short-lived homecoming. 3C3. And now security trying to get involved in separating Eric Young and EC3. EC3 is still clawing. So then Derek Young, he's got that chair wrapped around his neck. Get a hold of these guys. Oh no! Good God!
What is going?
You're not going anywhere.
Yes, he is. Unless you would like me to call the police and let them know that you're violating child labor laws. Not to mention countless others. I wonder what the prison sentence is for someone who would do something like that.
Looking for something, Mr. Smiley?
No, you have to contact the
Because Joey told me that his lunch went missing, and it was in the exact hummingbird bag that I gave him. Same bag that I saw you eat lunch on.
We will no longer require your services, Mr. Smiley, as the wonderful Miss Gibbons has returned. We'll be mailing your final check.
No! Now, can't I should be eating this many cookies.
Billy, go get your brother and tell him it's time for lunch.
You're a liar. The stuff you said is a lie.
You can't even tell me what happened like that!
I did tell you.
You did it!
I thought that Larry was gone.
drama in this show is unbelievable.
Me? You were sweet.
ever judge a book by its cover ever again.
You made him a air pocket? What are you gonna do, huh? Stop acting like the victim when he's the one starving in front of you.
No! What? Everybody stop talking.
Get out of my house. Me? Honestly, right now? Yes. Let me go.
You're proving your point. Stay calm, Jess. Stop on.
No! Eli, not coming in here while I have a friend over. Stop! Let me in! You seriously help me just like stand here and like walk the door. Stop! Stop! You tell Kayla to get her own friend, she won't stop bothering us. Sorry, it's so annoying. Yeah. You want to bring all your things? No! I thought no. No! I want to play! We could ask her sister. No, absolutely no way. She is so annoying. Like, she needs to get her own friend. She needs to grow up and stop bugging me. Mom, can I lock my door? No. Please, Kayla will stop bothering us. And just let her play. No! Kayla, that was your fault! Such a brat. I'm sorry. Mom. 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 Mom.
Oh shoot. I hit the wrong button. can make an argument out of it, but I think we just had something romantic just going on.
I'm so sorry about that.
This way, don't make a sound. Sorry, my bad, I slipped.
Plus, there was a whole bunch of racist comments in there too.
Hurry, the TSA agent's walking over.
There's a whole bunch of racist comments in there too. There's a whole bunch of racist comments in there too.
Working with Claude takes time to actually set up this whole project together. But once it's set up, it's going to go really good. So right now I'm in the process. I can't wait to get back to the idea.
Good. I said good.
we had to wait in line to get in the room. It was fun time.
Wow, that's awesome. I had an old headset and it wouldn't let me in. I was bummed.
Yeah, I haven't had that. Yeah, just because I had that also built for
Go!
We built for them 3 spaces or 4 spaces. For their community.
Actually, this is here. We were talking about you earlier. Oh, this is really probably. How are you doing, Ken?
Doing good. How are you doing? Good, good. I did a video with you and Ira this morning.
Yeah.
You and Ira were in the same video.
Yeah, I feel very special being in the same video as Ira.
There you go.
Now that I know how much she's...
Yeah, beat that.
I got my tongue immediately clicked.
The age of being a handsome, black, successful black man, always scandals that gotta come and follow you and things of that nature. And I have to handle it. That's why I can't be going out places and stuff. When you're successful, all black man.
Did you add a 3 tiers? I thought it was 651. Okay.
It's pinned.
Which one?
Wait, by the way, Ken, you didn't finish the huge account yet. You signed in, but you didn't finish it. You have 2 steps to do it, then you can get notified.
Oh, on X?
It is no huge. We were talking about
Where? Oh, you. Okay.
Okay, this is one.
about 30 miles apart.
Oh wow. Actually, I have it in my mind all the time to go and visit you.
All right.
I like some stores there in Melbourne.
Yeah, downtown Melbourne is real nice. Yeah, it's like real old style.
I'm going to Sawgrass this Sunday for the Mother's Day. You know Sawgrass?
Yeah, not really. I've heard of it.
It's a huge outlet store.
Oh, okay.
Huge, close to Miami.
Oh, okay. That's where Happy and Vince are.
Oh yeah?
Yep, they're in Miami.
Interesting. Sawgrass is like 1 hour away from Miami.
Yeah, there's so many Sora people, it feels like, in Florida. It's nuts.
Yes.
That's my number one goal, is to get back to Florida.
Florida is super, super cool. I love Florida.
So I heard Georgina talk before, and she sounds like she's got a real bad cold, real rough. Oh, yeah, rough, scratchy beard, the whole deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you sound rough, Georgina. You sound rough.
Yeah, I gotta get those cough drops.
I just did a video with Amber Rose.
Which one? You do a lot of them, and I appreciate them greatly.
Yeah, I did. It was like Officer and a Gentleman, but I made it like she was proud of her dad. Instead of like, you know, the boyfriend thing.
Yeah, you got 12,600 views on Huge.
Which one?
On Huge, you have 12,600 views.
I do. I hardly went to Huge, but is that good? 12,000?
No, it's good. You're not even active here, but you've got views.
It's good.
You should put the cover media for my banner. Put that and share one post on your TikTok. Join and
Hey, Luigi.
Mosiah, yeah. What are you up to, DJ?
Kid, how you doing?
You're on mute, by the way. Not you, Mosiah. I was talking to DJ.
I am muted. Hey, kid, how you doing? Hey, kid. Good, man. Hey.
I'm gonna change. Maybe I'll change my name. Oh, look. Jesus Awake is here.
Awake is here. We have a lot of people in here. Sonic's in here. Christy's.
No, I'm just kidding. Lewis is playing with me.
Jesus Awake. Okay. So Vince came on Rocket's
Sonic?
live earlier today, and he was talking about how he's been getting like an influx of like hate against AI, and how he's trying to change his channel now to more of a like AI for good type content, and putting more stuff out there to kind of change hearts and minds. Because I think there are a lot of people out there that maybe they wouldn't be so hateful of AI if they understood it a little more. You know, I think it's really easy to blame just AI in general, because people are losing their jobs, they're afraid they're going to lose their jobs. You know, artists have to compete now with AI art, and so there's a lot of hate out there, and not a lot of talk around how it really is art and how, like, the good side of AI. So I thought that was an interesting conversation, and I wanted to bring it up.
Yeah, you know, I have never had anyone say anything hateful. Ever.
Really? Okay.
Never.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if they don't like the video, they just don't say anything, but no one's ever said anything hateful to me, like, oh, AI sucks. Just my son.
I've had more hate in real life than online. I don't think I have enough people following my account who don't like AI. I'm pretty much attracting people that like it. But I have in the live. There's been a couple people hopping on wanting to argue, and I've seen it in other people's lives. So maybe not mine.
Oh wow.
It's more controlled. But I think kind of like yesterday, there was a guy named Chicago John that hopped on, and he goes live with his friend named Dr. Jazz, and this morning I was on a live that it was kind of like clickbait, where you have the big sign that says, you know, AI is art, and the whole point of the live was to get people on there and get them kind of in a discourse back and forth. There's the cat. I love the cat. So pretty. The whole idea was to get people kind of worked up about it. And so I don't think people are coming into our community as much, but I think once you start branching out outside of our community, there's people who are taking offense to it.
I've done a lot of lives. I still haven't had anybody complain about AI.
Well, I'll tell you guys, today is something hit me hard. I don't usually go on LinkedIn, but I sometimes visit them just to post something important and check on my friends. Today I went, and my whole kind of timeline changed. I started seeing all of this boring technical posts, not from my friends, but it looks like everybody now connecting their bots to post on LinkedIn, and the bots are posting all these super boring posts, and I was so annoyed. I was sitting there, I'm like, where are the real people? Usually social media should be for people to share their thoughts, to share their ideas, their lives. But here it became like super technical with all of this boring posts with like auto-generated images. And I even made a post on like, what do you guys think? And people feel same, even the professional ones.
I think that's a really good point, that I feel like people are kind of looping in AI as one big thing, where bots and AI creators are definitely totally different things. But a lot of people, when they're mad at AI, they kind of all group them all together. They're like, oh, I've seen these bots, I've seen, you know, kind of bad activity. So if you're using AI, you're one of the bots, which isn't always true.
Well, when you see on LinkedIn like a super boring post that's super technical, who wants to see that? I mean, like, this kind of information now you can ask anywhere. You don't need all of that. And that's why I was so very
Clueless thought I was a bot.
Oh, you're on mute, Clueless.
Yeah!
clueless, but yeah, Ken, you do post a lot.
I got a lot of free time.
Yeah. Those people are like, who is on AI that much?
Me.
The answer's Ken.
It's funny because I thought Crystal Sparkle was real for a while, but I thought Ken was fake. Like, I had it totally flipped. Totally.
I thought Amber Rosie was real.
She looks real.
She's real to me.
She's real.
I know she's real to you, but I thought she was real when I first saw her. I was like, who's that girl? She's cute.
That's great.
Yeah.
Amber Rosie.
Amber Rosie.
You don't know Amber Rosie?
Amber Rosie. Yeah. I recognize her now.
Georgina, that's Amber Rosie.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Same character. I thought, yeah. I was confused about it too, Georgina. Sorry. I thought it was all Georgina. And I had heard the name Amber Rosie, but I guess every time I saw it, I was like, in my head, I was like, oh, but that's Georgina, so maybe, I don't know, I didn't connect it now until you showed us the accounts earlier.
Yeah, he had a lot of characters. You came up, right at the end there, you came up with another character, like a Welsh girl, right?
Yeah, she's Sasha, and I have an account for her and introduce her when things get rolling a little bit.
Was Hamburger Rosie a spoof, or was that one of your variations?
Hamburger Rosie?
Hamburger Rosie?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, it must be a spoof. She showed up at fight night.
What was the gimmick? She's just a sentient hamburger, or what?
Yeah.
Okay. That'd be an interesting fight, huh?
Well, we have back.
Yeah, I had a superhero Ken. I had a bunch of characters.
Rick Young.
I even had a young Ken.
You had a young Ken, really?
Yeah. I just checked my fast times at Ridgemont High. I think it just hit its peak. It's been about an hour, and it's hit about 300 views, and I think it's probably gonna stay there. Wow. I hope so. Did you see it, Ken?
Not yet.
Oh, check it out. I just love it.
It's on TikTok?
Yeah, the latest video.
Alright, I'll take a look as soon as we do it.
Remember Fast Times at Ridgemont High?
Oh, of course.
There we go.
It had a Jackson Brown song in it. That's why I wanted to watch it. She must be somebody's baby. You know that song, Mosiah? I don't know it.
I'm fairly
Well, I didn't. Well, I probably did not sing it very well. So.
So if I may, earlier on Rocket's stream, we were talking about switching up lanes, switching up niches, experimenting with different formats now that, this isn't Sora anymore. There's different things that work different on this platform. And certain things seem to get traction that you wouldn't necessarily expect. But I've been keeping up with Common Dragon. If you guys have been playing with this dude is blowing up. I cannot believe it. It's like, over this past week, he's gotten like 188 followers.
Wow.
And like he got back on TikTok like 2 weeks ago, and he had like 30 followers, and now he's sitting at 1,888.
I have 3,700.
They're your secrets, man. Well, let me ask: are half of those from people in Uganda, or like?
Yes. I have the whole African continent covered.
They love you, Ken.
The Philippines, Dubai, you name Yes, I get a lot of followers when I go. I can tell you, if you come on my live at night when I'm on there, and we stay on there a while, and I let those people up, you're going to walk away with 100 followers.
Dang. So that's the secret sauce.
So you can go to Africa, pick them up.
I have gotten followers just by going to Ken's live before.
Yeah. Yeah, you also get lots of love letters too, but they want to marry you, they want to have children. I'm 68 years old, look at 22-year-old girls right now. They want to marry me. My kids, I got grandkids older than that.
You're a rich American man.
Little do they know I live in a double wide community. I drive a 2014 Hyundai.
Hey, that might be rich. You never know.
With your TikTok money, you're able to upgrade that.
I know.
Well, you know, last night when I went off the live, I had 3 cents.
Okay.
The most I've gotten is like 2 cents or something.
Not Jessie. She's gotten hundreds of dollars.
Oh, I'm sure.
I've gotten some money. Every now and then somebody pops on and they're like, send Jesse some money.
Yeah. That's right.
I got.
Well, we won't talk
galaxies yet.
We won't talk about him. There's a guy on Drenina that makes Sapip look like a gentleman.
Really?
He's got all these videos. I think he's.
You already told me about him. Yeah.
He's from Brazil, I think, and he chloroforms women. He ties them up. I mean, that's all his videos are. Tied up women, and he chloroforms them. He's chloroformed Amy. He's done Amy. He's done Tiffany. He's had everyone tied up. He's had.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, he had some rug burns, I can tell you that. He spent a lot of time on the ground. Yeah, when they do that to the girls, I always go after them. Well,
let me. Oh, I got a request somewhere. Let me. Oh, right. Sonic has had requested. Sorry, I didn't see you.
Dr. Kin! How is everybody today?
That's Sonic right there, I can hear him.
Yes, sir!
Sonic, I wish you would cheer up a little bit. You're so Monday. You're always so mellow and so chill.
Right, you never said anything.
I try not to talk over everybody, but hey.
It's always sad. It's always sad. Always sad. You know, he does have a potty mouth.
That is so true. That is so true.
Sonic, you have
A new
potty mouth
playlist just
sometimes.
opened up.
I don't regret it.
Well, it's about 5. Does anyone 5 my time? I don't know. It might be 4 or.
It's about to be 5 o'clock down here.
6 o'clock here.
But does anybody have any last topics to close out anything you're thinking about? Anything you wanted to say? Bit of thing quiet.
Like and follow Ken Jones videos.
Yes. Like follow Ken Jones. It's a good time.
Okay, yeah. Did I see it? I think I saw it. I'm not sure. I'll take a look again. And I gotta look and see what Georgina did with what did Amber Rosie do that I'm supposed to go with? I was going to go.
I've been peeping Amber Rosie lately. Peeping Amber Rosie lately with the content. Not bad.
So is Jesse and Aaron.
Hey,
Let me. Did you just send it to my messages and oh, there it is. Okay, there's.
Yeah. I gotta find Ken's game so
Do you want me to share this in the chat?
You know where to find me, driver.
Okay.
To infinity and beyond!
Motorfest First Edition. The festival has put together an unprecedented motorsports competition here on the island, using a local breathtaking venue, the Hanalma Racetrack. Championship experiences here at Motorfest, but this one sets very high standards. You're about to enter the top tier of international racing, so get ready for a world of professionalism, performance, strategy, and competition. Wants you to join the championship as one of their drivers. That's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to join the most incredible racing scene and take on the world's best drivers.
That's on you. I gotta go back there if I remember my password. You know what she wants to go around the block.
Like for a walk or something? Absolutely. Thanks, Jeff.
On Snap all the time.
This is Motorsports, a series championship by Motorfest.
Yes, sir. And they're all at the. Oh man. Well, with just two, well, this and the other playlist, because the other playlist is behind the damn paywall. I'm ready to do some motorsports, baby. I am ready.
Whoa, easy with that cone, you clumsy idiot.
Let's see what's coming up.
Lead the way, Kara.
Here you are, about to enter the arena of the Hanauma racetrack. This is exciting. Your crew is waiting for you in the southern facilities. Time for you to join them.
Oh my goodness gracious, hell yeah!
First up, a practice session. Use the time to get acquainted with your car and your chief engineer. That's it. Things are about to get pretty intense, and you'll need all your focus, so I'll leave you to it.
Alpha debut. This is gonna get sick.
Whoa, easy with that cone, you clumsy idiot.
You start.
Oh no! All right, let's go.
Okay, here we go. One final reminder, your skills matter, but in motorsports, strategy is also essential. Once you feel you're losing grip on the road, you'll have an important choice to make. Keep going with impaired control, or hit the pit stop and get back on track with brand new tires. In any case, that's your bet to make. I'll cue you in when your grip is getting too low, but you're the one with the final word on this. Your tires are getting worn out. Box, hit the pit on the next occasion.
Sweet.
You're good to go.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
You've got another lap. Try to make the most of it. You've got to get used to that track.
This is the awesome coolness!
Watch that hairpin turn. It's a mean one. Great job. I believe we're ready to do this.
You're now officially part of a racing team. Take a deep breath. The actual competition begins now. Things are about to get serious.
Alright.
Guys, we're gonna have... This is the end of your worthless existence!
Oh, that's a PS4.
This is it. The actual race starts now. Let's show them right off the bat what our team can do. Remember, keep an eye on your grip levels and think ahead.
Once again, welcome to the Motorfest series. The competition is starting now, and it's starting big.
Ooh, a little contact. Up to third.
The morning sun gives us nice racing conditions, ideal for our drivers to give their best and try scoring the maximum amount of points.
Careful in that curve. Remember that mean hairpin turn. Coming right up. second lap. Keep it up. Grip levels are slightly going down. Hit the pit ASAP to avoid getting too much vibration.
This is the very beginning of our competition. Absolutely anything can happen.
Keep in mind you can make more than one stop per race.
We are so happy to welcome you today.
Hairpin turn right after the tunnel. Keep the car on the road. Box, hit the pit on the next occasion. We got a race to win. Third lap. Stay sharp. It's all about going the distance.
They're coming.
We don't race for trophies. We race for each other.
No quit, no loss. That's our code. Let's ride!
We don't race for trophies. We race for each other.
Today, or tonight, or whatever.
Maybe the reason we have no customers is because we're located in the middle of nowhere.
Oh my god! This lady's crazy.
You two absolute gremlins?
Bitch, I can't believe you thought I was lying.
Hey, don't take it personally. I
can't believe you thought I was lying.
Hey, don't take it personally. I just assume everyone is lying.
That is a horrible way to live your life.
Whatever.
I can't believe you thought I was lying.
Hey, don't take it personally. I just assume everyone is lying.
That is a horrible way to live your life. I can't believe you.
Oh my god, please, thank you for liking my video. I love you so much. I'm having a crush on you.
Hey, like your video? Ah! You like this video? You're next.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, please, thank you for liking my video. I love you so much.
Woman, you need a chill pill. Not again. Not again. Not again. Not again.
Oh my god, please, thank you for liking my video. I love you so much. I'm having a crush on you.
This bitch. Your girlfriend's at it again.
One more lap to make a difference.
I already sent the video in the chat. I'm like, not again! Haven't you learned your lesson from Skillet already?
The leading drivers just made it past the marina and are about to reach the Manaluru Lighthouse.
Haven't you learned your lesson last time from fucking Skillet? God! Not again! Bullshit! Velvet, Riff, hit the deck!
You want a jump leg? Here's a jump leg.
Skillet's gonna scream in 3, 2, 1.
You want a 6 for 50 Undertaker? Before you disrespect the Undertaker.
The finish line is over there. Push that engine.
This race has a winner.
Why, you girlfriend? Why? Haven't you learned your lesson from last time? Hasn't she learned her lesson from last time? Shiny.
Hey, do you want me to make an Undertaker video?
Please.
Definitely. And then I'm gonna go and spend time with my mom after this. So I'll talk with you later.
This lady.
But I will let you see the video, because this is gonna be good.
This lady, like, oh my lord.
Your girlfriend, door.
This lady, like, oh my lord. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I don't. You get back.
Your next event starts right there. You'll be driving and facing touring cars this time. Different kind of race, but same intensity.
Okay, driver, it's time to switch disciplines, but you've got this. Go fast, be smart, finish first. Everything we talked about regarding your pit lane strategy still applies.
The Motorfest series isn't your regular racing event. It's a unique multidisciplinary competition.
You've got options. You can decide to go for an early pit stop and gain positions afterwards, or try widening the gap with your opponents and pit later. This is called undercut and overcut. Your call.
Widening the margin. Because that was my pit strategy in NASCAR, and this is going to be my pit strategy in the Crew Motorfest. Hairpin. Let's pit.
We're back in the race.
One lap has been completed, but there's 4 more to go. No one can predict if all drivers will go the distance.
See, this is what happens when you widen the distance.
For this race, we got a whole bunch of legends on the track. Ferrari 488 GT3, McLaren Senna GTR, Bugatti Bolide, Lamborghini Essenza. This lineup is out of this world.
Your tires are
In all
worn!
touring races, you'll have 5 laps to complete. Keep that in mind for your pit strategy. Think about how you want to play it.
Our tires are still good. We'll pit at lap 4. Let's widen that gap.
Three laps remaining.
This is lap 3. 2 more laps after this one.
You've lost some grip. Weather conditions are excellent. Just focus on the track and on your machine.
Man, I'm burning these brakes up. He's burning that thing up. That poor car. Get your wrenches out, boys. I'm coming in. Get your wrenches out, boys. I'm coming in.
Okay, time to box. Fresh tires. Make good use of them.
So, no snacks?
Yes, I Coke.
Fourth lap. Stay focused.
We finally made it to the next playlist. That means we're almost done Motorfest. Fuck it, let's pit one more time. Down to box. Tap the box. Tap the box.
We got a race to win.
They want you to drop farther to the back. I'm fucking there! I'm fucking there! Oh, it's my fucking last time to the last fucking there! Here we go! Literally, the entire field's about to go a lap down.
Straight line. Push all you've got. It's a great race. You definitely stood out with that McLaren. Keep it up.
Chunk of ice cream out of his hand. It's so hungry.
The championship is definitely on. You must feel incredible after these first races.
Oh yeah. Now it's rain.
First lap, fresh car.
Oh, this is in reverse now.
Compared to the others, that race will be short. Only 3 short laps to make a difference. But it doesn't mean strategy gets optional. So think about your moves. You got time to plan a pit stop, but it's also short enough to go for the overcut. Your call.
Widen the gap, then do it.
Push, push, push.
I'm pushing with everything I got.
And you got to deal with that weather. Drive fast, but don't get carried away. That rain leaves no room for reckless driving. We got a race to win. Second lap. That rain is going to cut your visibility. Follow your instincts. You'll be able to reach full speed in the tunnel, but watch out. It'll spit you out into a sharp turn.
The forecast is terrible today and is not expected to get any better for a while. This could have a huge impact on the race.
Last lap, keep pushing.
this race end with a last-minute twist?
Grip levels are slightly going down. Hit the pit ASAP to avoid getting too much vibration. Really impressive, mate. Incredible driving.
What a show! Your team is already in position and waiting for you on the other side of the track.
And this is a tombstone pile, so get ready. I don't care who's game.
We're going back on the touring side of the competition. Get ready to get behind the wheel of the Acura NSX GT3.
Gary.
Oh my god, Paige, thank you for liking my video. I love you so much. I've had a crush on you.
What do you mean? Paige like your video?
She did it! She did it! She's the one you want! Alright?
Yes.
We've got some long straight lines and 3 difficult turns on this track. Find your optimal pace.
This is our second touring event, and the lineup exclusively features the Acura NSX GT3.
I have to check that out. I can feel grip levels going down. Let's pit.
good to go.
This is lap 2. Some drivers are playing their cards right, but it's way too soon to make any prediction.
Alright. I'm about to check that out. Huh.
Save your grip. This race will be intense.
Oh boy.
Push your pace in the straight sections. This car has blasted through 24-hour-long races. You can trust it to get you across the finish line.
Grip levels are getting worsening. I don't want to pit yet, but pit at the end of lap 3.
Grip levels are slightly going down. Hit the pit ASAP to avoid getting too much vibration. Third lap.
Oh, we drifted it! Oh man, we are drifting! Man, talk about a part in the finale. I don't know how much this grip level is gonna be because this is slightly going down. This is bad.
It's a straight shot. Push it.
Alright, we gotta box this lap because the grip levels is worsening. Whoa! Shit. Come on, I got a big lead. Don't fail me now, grip.
You need to box.
Yeah, I'm coming. Don't fail me now, grip. Don't fail me now. Oh no. The grip is failing. The grip is failing. Am I gonna make it? He's gonna make it.
Try to lose as little grip as possible on the lighthouse turn.
Come on, where's that grip? Where's the pit lane? Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Oh! Come on, make it! Oh, barely made it! Oh my god! Barely made it!
We got a race to win.
Yes, sir! That was, oh my god, oh. That was almost a disaster. I think I'm gonna end it after this. Probably take a little nap.
The drivers are all using the same weapon. Only skill and mindset will make a difference in this race.
Oh no 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 no!
Out of turn 5, maintain the performance.
Think how good you want to maintain it. Taking peanut butter sandwiches. Really? Oh boy. Pit now! Pit now! Pit now! We need all the grip we can get to finish this.
Your car is ready. Time to go all out.
Final lap.
5th lap. Go for it.
Ooh, that was a wide turn. Oh!
Finish line over there. Go, go, go! Incredible driving. You really made that accurate move.
Alright. Finish the rest on another day.